Between January 2024 to September 2024, we had 4,655. 4,650. In many of these, your guess may be as good as mine.
Yeah, so listen, we're going to break this thing down. I mean, for those of you who are building, who are constructing right now, I wonder if you're aware that of all the certification that you are required to have as you proceed through your construction, right? The 13 different certifications that you are supposed to have. And by the way, without each one, you're not supposed to proceed.
Yeah.
Right? And one of them has to do with what they call fire retardation. Kojo will tell us a lot more about that later in the show, right? But basically, there is a certain period of time that a fire should be contained in each room of your house, right? So if a fire breaks out in one room, there is based on the materials that you use to construct the house, there is a certain period of time that fire should be maintained in that one room, right? Before it spreads to the next. And there are ways of testing it, and if you don't meet that standard, you have broken the law. But here in Ghana, how many times have you been pulled up during your construction by an inspector who is coming to test your fire retardation? How many times? Anyway, we've got a lot to talk about, haven't we? Well, we'll start in a moment. Right now, though, it's 6 o'clock, which means it's time for the news. Stay with us.
Hello, good morning, and welcome to the news at 6 with me, Hannah Odami. Battled for his life at the hospital after sustaining severe machete wounds inflicted on him by suspected illegal miners.
One of them launched an attack at one of the officers, slashing him deeply in the knee and forcing the team to regroup and take him to the hospital.
Also coming up, the Lands and Natural Resources Minister is rallying more support for Ghanaians as he says the fight against galamsey cannot be won solely by government.
There are things we must collectively say, this we can do. Not our water, not our forest reserve, that gives us life.
And Microfinance and Small Loan Center Maslock announces plans to secure bailout packages for traders affected by last Friday's fire outbreak that ravaged many shops at Edum in Kumasi in the Ashanti region.
We are not going to allow them go through this alone. Government will stand with them through it, or how best we can support them, we are going to do it.
What's up in business, Darrell?
Got details on the Joy Business Report.
You'll have to repeat that, Darrell.
All right. IMF team expected in town from the first week of next month for crucial fourth review engagements. Details on the Joy Business Report.
And in a Ghana Man series today, I'll tell you the story about a town named after limping frogs.
Because this place was waterlogged, when they are coming here, they meet frogs jumping, limping. And guys, when a frog is sleepy, a crocodile to murmur, and frog is limping. That is how come the name here Kokomemle.
And also, life, they say, begins at 40, but some choose to begin that chapter of their life in grand style. Stay with us as we tell you about Ghanaian entrepreneur Richard Ni Amakwe's 40th anniversary, which has got many Ghanaians talking.
And there should be another party when he's 41. If you are not here, you are missing, or you are not counted.
I am Hannah Odami. I'll bring you details of that and many more in this bulletin. Thanks for choosing us. We are Joy News, independent, fearless, and credible. I start in the Ashanti region, where a member of the Forestry Commission's Rapid Response Team is battling for his life at the Kumasi Teaching Hospital after sustaining severe machete wounds inflicted on him by some armed persons believed to be legal miners in the Ofin Shelter Belt Forest Reserve. Our correspondent Erastus Asari Donko reports the Ofin Enclave has become a new hotspot for the illegal mining activities. Here is what we've gathered so far.
The Ofin Shelter Belt Forest Reserve has recently come under attack by illegal miners. They were driven away recently, but according to forestry officials, few of them have come back and they are mining within the reserve. It was against this backdrop that the rapid response team drawn from various units were sent to do their usual check. Now, upon entering the forest, they noticed a barrier set up by the armed illegal miners. Initially, when they scanned the area, they saw few armed people that they thought they could overpower. But upon entering, they realized that they'd been ambushed by a number of them holding assault rifles and machetes. One of them launched an attack at one of the officers, slashing him deeply in the knee and forcing the team to regroup and take him to the hospital. He is currently in critical condition, receiving treatment at the Kumasi Teaching Hospital.
Meanwhile, the Land and Natural Resources Minister Ama Kofi Boa says the fight against illegal mining cannot be left solely to government to deal with. He spoke on Newsfile.
Since I took office, my focus has been engaging the people of Ghana. I've been in parliament, I've been with traditional leaders, I've been with the media, I've been talking to the youth groups, because this fight is not for the Minister of Lands or for the government, it's for the people of Ghana. For us to accept that things we must collectively say, this we can do, not our water, not our forests reserve, that gives us life.
Moving on, President John Mahama has revealed his government has earmarked some hectares of land for irrigation in northern Ghana in response to the adverse impact of a dry spell that destroyed several farmlands late last year. He was speaking at Adeba during his thank you tour in the region.
I remember last year, after our farmers had planted, the rains were good, and then at a certain point, the rain stopped falling for almost 10 weeks. And many farmers lost their crops. And so our intention is to focus on irrigated agriculture. And the northern region is going to get its fair share of the initial 10,000 hectares of land that we're going to put under irrigation. There are two important water projects that we intend to undertake during tenure of this administration. And one of them is the Yendi Water Supply Project. That inshallah, by the time I come to say goodbye at the end of the tenure of my administration, Yendi will have enough water supply to drink.
You heard the President John Dramani Mahama. The Ghana Water Company Limited says its operations in the central region are being severely affected by an outstanding debt of nearly 70 million cedis owed by consumers. Currently, the company is operating 56% of its installed capacity. Speaking during this year's World Water Day event, the Regional Chief Manager, Engineer John Eric Kofi, expressed concerns about the increasing debt and its impact on water production and distribution.
We need this amount of money to buy chemicals, to pay electricity, to pay our staff. And if these monies are not being paid, then our operations will come to a halt. So we want to plead with our customers to make full payment so that we can also serve them better.
You heard the Engineer John Eric Kofi. He is the Regional Chief Manager for the Ghana Water Company in the Central Region. Let's go to the Ashanti region again, where the Microfinance and Small Loans Center, MASLOC, has announced plans to secure bailout packages for traders who continue to count their loss to a fire outbreak that razed shops at Adum in the Ashanti region. Firefighters on the ground continue to battle some pockets of fire. Meanwhile, traders who've lost their goods running into millions of cedis have appealed to the Minister for Gender, Children and Social Protection and other philanthropic groups to support them. Clinton Yabwa captures all in this report.
Addressing the media, Na Momolate said there are plans to come to the aid of the traders. She urged those who are taking advantage of stealing others' properties to desist from the practice and also cautioned against fueling propaganda on the incident.
I'm only pleading and appealing to everybody not to allow some few people who have some agenda to push, to bring in propaganda and rumors that will derail all the efforts that the regional minister and the team have put in place for the past 3 days, and we'll also support them.
You heard there, Momo. She is the gender minister, and that report was by Clinton. Now, it's a town named after frogs. Limping ones, of course. What is now Kokomlemle was once swampy, quiet, and overlooked. Today, it thrives with schools, churches, and Ghana's biggest media house. But the story of how it all began is as curious as the name itself. This is my story for Ghana Month.
It's a town that houses many academic institutions, religious groups, and companies, including the Multimedia Group Limited. Kokomlemle, located in the Ayawaso Central Municipality of the Greater Accra region, was once a waterlogged area. According to the family head of the Nikpanichuru, Nikpaluwomo III, the migration of two Ga communities from Accra and Osu to the current vicinity established Kokomlemle over a century ago.
Our forefathers were living in Accra and part of Osu. They got congested, so they decided to migrate to leave their places of abode to go and explore some new places.
He tells us how the name Kokomlemle came about.
Because this place was waterlogged, when they are coming here, they meet frogs jumping, limping. And guys, when a frog is sleepy, a frog is limping. That is how come the name here Kokomlemle.
Another interesting discovery with this town is that former President Dr. Kwame Nkrumah was once a resident.
When I was young, most of Kwame Nkrumah's members were living in Kokomlemle. So we leave this place to the castle. So when we are counting, we count Kwame Nkrumah as one of the members of Kokomlemle.
And before we go, let's hear what those who attended the 40th birthday party organized by Ghanaian entrepreneur Richard Ni Amakwe had to say from the event.
Happy birthday. Long life, more prosperity, success. And there should be another party when he's 41.
If you are not here, you are missing, or you are not counted. Anyway, I mean, he's a great industry person. So most of us, we know him from afar.
And you'll find more stories on myjoyonline.com. That's it for the news at 6 with me, Hannah Odami. Thanks for choosing us. Daryl Power will come up next with business on the Super Morning Show.
Go. Gugomi, at what time will you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car?
No, I don't change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so.
This is the type of fuel where they want to. Because now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir.
Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mind self be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open them.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside?
I give you info. Make a fill the gobe too small.
Go.
Joe Anna. Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
See, your rich auntie gets more from Absa. Your childhood friend gets more from Absa. Your favorite uncle gets more from Absa. Your roommate's cry gets more from Absa. Digital solutions get more from Absa. Rewards be bring get more from Absa. 5-star treatment get more from Absa. Preferential rate get more from Absa. Easy banking and no ane Absa. Instant loans and no ane Absa. Bank papa party and no ane Absa. FTK account and get more from Absa. Yes! Join thousands of Absa customers enjoying priority treatment, preferential rates, amazing rewards, and seamless digital solutions to help you write the next big chapter of your story. Sign up for an Absa account today and get more. Your story matters. Absa.
How secured are you? Let me ask you again. How secured are you? Say yes loud with confidence when you are protected by Millennium Insurance, because it gives you great reliability and comfort. Sign on any of our products today, be it motor, fire, burglary, accidents, travels, bonds, liabilities, engineering, marine and aviation insurance. Visit our offices in Accra, Northridge, Tema, Kumasi, Kofridia, Takrady, or any of our 30 agents nationwide. Call 0302 766 631 or 0504 394 997.
Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner.
We've got what you need for your business and family. Whatever you need, you can count and call on us. Omni Basic Bank. Omni Basic Bank is for all. We are not just another bank. Whatever you need, you can count and call on us. Omni Basic Bank. Omni Basic Bank. Not just another bank.
Brush, brush, brush. That's it. That's it.
Brush your teeth every day and night. Up and down and all around. Brush your teeth right. Brush your teeth. Brush it from and out. Underneath and in between. Brush the germs away.
Brushing gets more fun with your kids with the new Pepsodent Kids toothpaste. Give your smiles protection that lasts. Grab yours today from a store near you. This advert is FDA approved.
Reliable, check. Comfort, check. Strong, check. Tough, check. Tried and tested, check. Affordable, check. Comes in so many colors and sizes, check. Suitable for domestic and industrial use, check. Choose quality, choose Syntex Tank. Available nationwide and comes with 7-year warranty. And remember, Syntex Tank is a caring brand too. Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough.
What's your dream this year? To pull up in a brand new 4-wheel ride? Or you want to travel? Where? Sentosa Island in Singapore? Or Desert Safari in Dubai? Or you want a laptop, microwave, brand new phone, TV? Chale, what you want, you can get with SG Ghana. Minya Ubecha 7Y. Join the SG Ghana Deposit and Drive promo and you could win the grand prize of a brand new Toyota RAV4. Simply deposit 500 Ghana cedis or multiples of it into your SG Ghana account from now till 30th May 2025. Non-customers can open an account to participate. Visit your nearest branch or call 0302-214-314 for further inquiries. This promo is regulated by the National Lottery Authority on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Bavu.
Hey, morning.
Mm-hmm.
How you doing?
Media, I do.
Good.
Yes. I'm sure you were among the celebrities partying at Independence Square over the weekend. Were you with the creme de la creme?
Should I say unfortunately not?
Oh, yeah, with the bread de la bread.
Well, okay. I didn't get an invite.
Oh, I would have given you mine. The invitation is so elaborate. It comes in a big box, know, with a logo on the front with the picture of the birthday boy, all of it printed in gold. The box is black. When you open it, there is like a little plaque. So the invitation has a plaque with a stand that you can place on your desk, right? Then there's a big metallic card. It looks like it's made of gold, but I sincerely doubt it is. With some inscription on it. And then there's the invitation itself. Also, a little metal card inside the wallet. And on that card, it will tell you what type of celebrity you are in Ghana.
Hey.
Yes. They zoned the party. So
does it determine what
there
you
are colors,
be seated at the
aqua
event?
and this? Yes.
Wow.
It determines which group of celebs you belong to. Which of the circles you'll be permitted into.
Which circle you are permitted into?
I don't remember, but all I know is that I didn't go. I would have given you the.
How would you not attend with such an invitation?
I don't know. I have a thing about crowds.
Okay. Wow.
But also, I didn't know how I felt about being categorized, right?
I guess
so. But I hear they had a great time.
That was quite elaborate.
Yes, and I mean, look, the event itself pumped a lot of money into the economy. To be fair, into the creative arts economy. It took them about 2 weeks to set up, this venue, and then of course there were the artists and the technicians, and so it created quite a lot of revenue in the system, which is always a good thing, isn't it?
It is. I just do not feel about the whole thing, but
yeah. Anyway, people had a good time. And of course, today we're talking about market fires.
Yeah, we can't say same for the people in Edum.
No, they did not have a good time last week.
It wasn't a good weekend.
And today, you see, we want to talk about the thing from two angles. First of all, how are we building our markets, right? And why are they such fire hazards? Fifth or sixth,
it keeps happening.
Market fire this year alone. Come on, right? And then we also have to talk about our ability to fight fire.
Yeah.
Right. And the Ghana Fire Service and the struggles that they've been having, in terms of equipment, logistics, and all of that. It just means that none of us is safe.
That is true.
Yeah. So we'll talk about it today. Sabutizi, I know he was there. Yeah. You can see that he's still quite hungover from rubbing shoulders with his contemporaries.
He claims he wasn't there, but
I saw videos of Jocelyn Duma and Ini Edo and so forth. So I know Sabute was there. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Anyway, the 6 a.m. news was brought to us by Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you. Absa Bank Ghana Limited, your story matters, and Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner, bringing you nicely to the Joy Business Report. I'm hearing he was in a video with Davido.
He was?
Pouring champagne.
I wasn't.
Whatever you say, we don't believe you. The Joy Business Report now brought to you by Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank. Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature. And MNC Properties, a member of MNC Group. MNC Properties, choice of class.
This trumpet for people who didn't get an invite.
Oh, the bread de la bread. Trumpets!
Hi, good morning. Welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up, IMF team expected in the country form the first week of next month for crucial fourth review as concerns grow about Ghana passing this test and possible program extension talks. Also coming up, President John Mahama appoints 2 new commissioners to the Ghana Revenue Authority, one in charge of support services, the other customs division. Also, government misses T-bills target for the first time this year as declining interest rates also ease. We will tell you more coming up. My name is Darryl Kwal. Thanks for being with us. Hello to our friends listening from Koforidon KT Radio. First up, an IMF team is expected in town in the first week of next month for the crucial fourth review assessment. Here's Georgia Afrethmo.
For some, this fourth program review by the IMF has been described as the make or break for the country because of its impact for the broader economy. That is, if Ghana doesn't pass this assessment. This is because the review is based on how the economy performed for last year. However, based on revelations by Finance Minister Dr. Tuforsen that Ghana failed to meet all the critical targets, including the deficit, the country could miss out on this fourth review unless it secures some waiver from the IMF. However, following fresh revelations on the fund that it has pushed Director General to audit the fiscal numbers, maybe things might change for Ghana going forward. The team should be in town from the 5th of April to 12th of April 2025 for the assessment, and to be led by Mission Chief Stefan Rode. Ghana will have access to more than $300 million, possibly in July this year. That is if it passes this fourth program review.
George, I feel with that report. Quick update. President John Mahama has appointed 2 new commissioners to the Ghana Revenue Authority. The first, former member of Parliament for Sexual Farm Plains and banker, Dr. Alex Adumaku-Mensah, as the Commissioner for Support Services, taking over from Pearl Nana Madako. Dr. Adumaku-Mensah's appointment was made earlier this month. He started work some 2 weeks ago. The second is Brigadier General Ashong Anan, who is now the new Commissioner of Customs Division at the Ghana Revenue Authority, taking over from Brigadier General Ziblim Bawa Ayorogo. Meanwhile, President John Mahama has appointed corporate and commercial law expert Benjamin Zigosh Nyakwenu as first Deputy Registrar of Companies. Zigosh Nyakwenu was introduced to the staff last week. He's expected to work closely with the registrar to oversee the day-to-day operations of the office, ensure compliance with corporate regulations in the country. Now, government has for the first time this year missed its treasury bills target. Bank of Ghana's auction results show that government recorded an 18% undersubscription of the sale of short-term instruments. The declining interest rates over the past months has also ceased. There's more in this report.
The government got 4.99 billion cedis from the T-bills auction. It, however, accepted 3.31 billion cedis. A chunk of the bid came from the 91-day bill as 3.63 billion cedis, representing 72.7% of the total bids were tendered. The 182-day bill, however, received bids worth 741.38 million cedis. However, the uptake was 574.49 million cedis. For the 364-day bill, the bids tendered were estimated at 622.7 million cedis. However, 406.07 million cedis were accepted. Meanwhile, interest rates remained relatively unchanged. The yield on the 91-day T-bill fell by only 12 basis points to 15.85%. However, that of the 182-day bill was unchanged at 16.92%. The rate on the 364-day bill fell marginally to 18.84 from the previous weeks of 18.96%.
The Bank of Ghana Governor Dr. Johnson Esiama will today chair his first Monetary Policy Committee meeting since taking over as head of the institution. Question though, will the governor press ahead with proposed reforms aimed at opening up the workings of the committee? We've got answers in the following report.
Before today's meeting, the governor Dr. Johnson Esiama, in a lot of public engagement, had promised several changes to the workings of the Monetary Policy Committee. First, we'll be reviewing some of the tools that it uses to check the amount of money in circulation, as well as its inflation targeting framework. The governor has also promised that the central bank will also be releasing minutes of the Monetary Policy Committee and how the members voted when it comes to deciding a new policy rate. However, one is not sure whether these reforms will start with this current meeting. Another challenge the committee has to deal with is whether it will go ahead to increase the policy rate from the current 27% to try and check the negative impact on the significant reduction of the treasury bills rate on the market and fast-track inflation rate slowing down. The committee will also see how they can realign their work following promise by the Finance Minister, Dr. Tuforsen, for some greater collaboration between the monetary and the fiscal.
So the Monetary Policy Committee meeting will end on Wednesday with a press conference to announce a new policy rate this Friday, March 26. Meanwhile, President of the Ghana Association of Banks, Kwame Suming, is making a strong case for the policy rate to be reduced from the current rate of 27%.
My general sense is that the policy rate is high. It's high enough as it is. It serves as an inhibitor to economic growth. But the truth of the matter is our inflation is just still way too high at 23%. The government's target is 8% plus or minus 2, so it's a band of 6 to 10%, and we've been out.
It looks like you want it down or kept.
I feel it has to go down just to ease conditions for businesses.
You heard President of Ghana Association of Banks, Kwame Nasmin, in there. Now, Tullow Oil has announced that it will shut down oil exploration activities on the Jubilee field for 16 days starting tomorrow. The move is part of planned maintenance works on the floating vessel Kwame Nkrumah Jubilee FPSO to help boost capacity and the integrity of the vessel. However, for some industry watchers, they're worried about the impact of this activity on gas supply for power generation and possible tax payment by Tullow Oil. Now, a former chief executive of Anglo Gold Ashanti says some Jonas blamed the successive governments for the current state of mining in Obuasi. There have been serious concerns about the state of development of the mining town compared to others in the world like Johannesburg in South Africa. But speaking at the Gold Coast University Leadership Series, Sir Jonas said the challenge is that most of these mines are owned by foreigners and not locals.
It is down to ownership. If you go to South Africa, if you go to the US, the mines in the US are owned by US citizens. If you go to Australia, similar. If you go to Canada, similar. The mines in Ghana are owned by whites, owned by investors coming from abroad, by local people. They have to take their money out. They have to invest here for a return. So they have to take their money out. They are not interested in your road to your towns or all of that. They are not. They expect that the monies they are paying you is what you use for the development of that.
A former chief executive of Anglo Gold Ashanti says Sam Jonas speaking at the Gold Coast University Leadership Conversation over the weekend. Now, chief executive of the Minerals Income Investment Fund, Justina Nelson, has announced plans to review the fund's equity holdings in selected companies to boost dividend payments. Nelson was speaking to journalists after touring some firms under Injaro Ghana Venture Capital Fund, which received funding from MIF.
In the boardrooms, we are looking at the financials, we are looking at the profitabilities, we are also looking at costs, because if we are resetting Ghana, the taxpayers' funds needs to generate results for the country. And so those are into boardroom discussions, and where the need be and the companies are not doing well, we would urge them to do better.
Justina Nelson, acting chief executive of the Minerals Income and Investment Fund. Let's turn to the stock market. Shares of MTN, Total, and Standard Chartered Bank are expected to lead the gainers on the Ghana Stock Exchange this week. Grace Munayin of Data Bank Research has more on how your investments will fare this week.
Last week's trading closed on a strong note, driven by price gains in 14 stocks. The top 5 gainers for the week were Total Energies, SIC Insurance, Ecobank Ghana, Access Bank, and Cal Bank. As a result, the Ghana Stock Exchange Composite Index advanced by 1.16% weekly to a year-to-date gain of 26.42%, whereas the Data Bank Stock Index increased by 1.23% weekly to a year-to-date gain of 22.93%. Weekly turnover increased by 11 times to 101 million Ghana cedis after trading 2.76 million shares over 24 counters. New gold dominated trading activities last week and accounted for 93% of the weekly turnover. An outlook for this week will take further gains in the share prices of MTN Ghana, Standard Chartered Bank, and Total Energies due to high investors' demand for their shares. For Joy Business Report, Grace Munayin of Data Bank Research.
Thanks, Grace. On the commodity market, crude oil selling at $71 a barrel, gold open trading at $3,021 an ounce after losing marginally. Cocoa declined by more than $300 to open trading at $7,765 a ton. The dollar on the currency market going for 16 cedis. That's what some forex bureaus are offering their clients. The British pound 20 cedis 40 pesos. The euro going for 17 cedis 48 pesos. The commercial banks quoting the dollar at 15 cedis 51 pesos. There is more news on our website myjoyonline.com/business. My name is Darryl Kwao. Thanks for watching. The Super Morning Show continues. Here's Winston.
I like how you end. Thanks for watching.
Did I say thanks for watching? Did I? Gosh.
Yeah, you're a digital man.
Okay, yeah, we've got people watching on Facebook.
Yeah.
But I think it was just a slip of tongue. Thanks for listening and watching.
Good. You're a digital man. You're in the spirit, Yeah, an espresso.
I thought I was on the marketplace, but do make a date, 1 p.m. Join each channel.
It happens, it happens. Anyway, hope you had a lovely weekend.
Oh, I did, and some people had an extra lovely weekend, I'm told, at the Independence Square. So.
Oh, okay. I was actually monitoring a lot of things that was happening in the Volta region. The team was in the Volta region, and I was listening to, excited, persons climbing Mount Gemi.
Wow.
Backing on the canopy walk, going to the waterfall, having to descend some 200 and whatever steps. Oh, I mean, it was exciting. We'll talk more about that this morning.
Okay.
We will not talk about Lexus Bill's dance anyway, but...
he went to dance there?
He went to do his thing.
Who advised him?
Who advised him? Anyway, let's go for our inspirational song for today. One by Team Eternity Ghana is Afro Praise Medley.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the super morning show. Yeah. Wake up to joy, joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the super morning show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the super morning show. Yeah. Wake up to joy, joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the super morning show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the super morning show. Yeah. Wake up to joy, joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the super morning show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the super morning show. Yeah. Wake up to joy, joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the super morning show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the super morning show. Yeah. Wake up to joy, joy in the morning.
Tuned beautifully for the day. All right, well, let's kick things off with the Drive Safe campaign, shall we?
And the Drive Safe campaign is brought to you by Joy News and the Multimedia Group, supported by Toyota Superior Quality, Imperial General Assurance, Solid Protection. Always keep both eyes on the roads and hands on the steering wheel and be visible. Drive with your lights on. That's how you ensure your safe arrival. Kojo, have you noticed that getting to the end of month, people get distracted on the road? especially people who have deadlines at work and have not met the deadlines.
And those whose money is finished.
Yes, so they drive thinking about some of these deadlines and some of these problems. So around this time, you should be very careful how you drive on the road. You'd see a car moving with a distracted driver. You never know. So if you are making any moves on the road, always show your indicator. If you are making any turn, show your indicator. I don't really agree with people who keep honking on the road, but sometimes around this time, use it to bring people back to their reality that they are on the road. So drive very safe around this time. There are lots of people with a lot of things on their mind, especially those in places where they have to submit end of month reports, meet their targets. Salespeople, for example, they are driving and thinking about the next business to be able to meet their targets.
Yeah.
And it all affects the safety on our roads.
Indeed, yeah. Regular people with bills to pay at the end of the month are quite preoccupied around this time. I think it's a very valid point and very important to keep an eye out for. Yeah, Charlie.
And for those whose children go to school quarterly, you're actually getting into the next quarter.
Yes.
When I got home, over the weekend, I was in the Volta region. I was having conversations with Adam and Ite because we were on, that trip. A very exciting one. We'll talk about it this morning. I was laughing earlier. I'll tell you about the school fees, but I was laughing at Adam and Ite when she said she had to go, descend some steps about,
Oh yes,
and she was like, "Wow, it's not easy." You could hear her panting a little bit, And so I called her and I said, "Oh, you people are having fun without me. I'm also in the Volta region. See you shortly." But we'll talk more about that because I had all the excitement in the, on radio at the time. But I came back home last night and the first thing I heard from my son was, "Daddy, we're on vacation." That's 1 week vacation. After 1 week, he has to be in school, and if he has to be in school, you have to pay the school fees all over again.
We need to discuss school fees and vacations these days because I feel like I pay school fees every week. Like they go to school before they're on vacation and you have to pay school fees again.
Yeah, you're right. It's because this guy just went to school. I don't know. Well, maybe I've been very busy.
The economy is hard when you start calling your son this guy.
I'm like, maybe I've been busy, planning funeral and everything. So I didn't know that, But I asked myself, already?
Anyway,
it means that next week you have to pay school fees.
And the long holiday is coming. Whatever you do, make sure you put aside the school fees before you go.
No, now you have to make, these days you plan in advance. So when you wake up in the morning, you look at your money and say, Anyway, it's all part of life.
It is.
There's a saying that when a child starts giving money, then he realizes that his father was not a wicked man or is not a wicked man. So when you start giving money, when you start paying bills, you realize your father, if he's still alive, is not a wicked man.
He try,
because in those days my father had 6 children. Can you imagine? If we were to have 6 children today. Anyway, let's learn how to say it right. It's brought to us by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks, and Societe Generale Bank Ghana. The future is you.
Something must be done.
You say either, I say either.
I heard a rather bizarre word the other day. Irregardless. Now, this is most certainly not an English word. People say that when they mean to say regardless. Now, regardless means in spite of. And there really is no need to add that unnecessary I at the beginning. I think people get confused by the word irrespective, which has similar meaning. In fact, it means regardless of. That's regardless of, not irregardless of. Anyway, that is how to say it right.
So there you go. No such word as irregardless. But you hear it, don't you?
I have heard people say that. Anyway, we see bro for you do, but come on, regardless of it. Anyway, let me say good morning to George Quay. Saturday I heard him on Showbiz A to Z.
Yeah, so did I.
And he was talking about. I actually didn't know that his mother is Kwewu.
Oh, me neither.
I didn't know.
Yeah.
Niamakwe. I'm sure there's a weekend beyond the walls. I mean, we'd all come and support you. We'd come see it. I'm happy that this is a George Quay original.
Indeed.
So George Quay, when you finish, write it. We'll read it.
But he's written. You mean he should publish it?
Publish it, yes. We'll read it.
Now write it. He's already written.
When you finish, publish it. And we'll read it and critique it. We've had this conversation before.
Yes.
That many of our, playwrights would just stage the play.
Yes.
They don't want to publish it. But when you publish it, it's actually how you improve. Because we'll subject it to... Because, if I get to see a play and I leave, but if I'm reading, I actually would do a paper on it. We'll look at the foregrounding of imagery, we'll look at other things, we'll look at your diction. How did you go about it? How did you portray this particular theme in your work? And by doing so, we're actually helping you to improve in your next work.
It's a lot. It's a lot for a playwright to contemplate. But that's, I don't know, that's the tradition that literature has come from. To be fair, when Shakespeare wrote his plays, he didn't write them to be read. He wrote them to be performed.
Yeah.
But, of course, because of how good they were, it became... reference material, and people wanted to read these plays. And it started, it didn't start then, it probably started before him, back in the days of, Rome. But it was a tradition that people would find the text and read. Today's playwrights tend to write for performance, which is fine. But I'm sure those who have, spent good money on degrees in English also want something to use it on, So bring your work, and let them let them help you improve. Anna,
was it Amataidu who wrote one of her works that cut me drink, Chairman Sang. Cut me drink. Yes, cut me drink is a breach of selection restriction rule. Because the verb cut has an object which is solid. Certainly not drink, liquid, which is, something that you can feel, very hard substance. But so that breach is what we say is a breach of selection restriction rule, which is permissible in literature. So we use all of these things to teach the young ones. Anyway, let's get into the papers.
Well, let me start with the BNFT.
Hold on, it's actually brought to us by Syntex Tank, Strong, Tough, and Kel Charcoal Toothpaste, Happy Smile.
Let me start with the BNFT. On the economy, restoring market confidence, Minister of Finance convenes strategic breakfast meeting. On free sanitary pads, AGI is backing local producers to deliver this for the country. Dr. Kwachi predicts 1% policy rate hike as inflation remains stubborn. T-bills yield continue free fall. T-bill yields continue their free fall. And Fisheries Minister vows to recover unaccounted 53% premix fuel profits as Norwegian Minister visits Thematic London site. There's also a story about Omnibasic Bank delivering impressive results for 2024.
Okay, so the daily graphic for this morning, let me just share with you the headlines. We'll come back and tell you more about these stories. Renamed Tamale International Airport after Nagbiwa, that's Yana appealing to President Mahama. Efficient shift system key to 24-hour economy success, KPMG. Omnibasic Bank doubles profit to 304 million. You can't be a minor in government, President Mahama to appointees. And the back page, do or die, Black Stars chase vital win against resurgent Madagascar. Felt like the love was back on Friday night.
Yes.
Yeah, that was a score.
5 goals.
Yes, yeah. You remember I wasn't particularly optimistic, about their chances. So it was one of those occasions when I was very happy to be proved wrong. Yeah, so well done to them.
And whilst I was following the game, I was thinking about some of the things said at the Joy Sports, the sports conversation they had.
Game plan.
No. They had the big event, the thought leadership event with
Kofi
Adams and all those
Dankwa
people.
and all of- yeah.
You know, the Dreams gentleman, I've forgotten his name. I always forget his name. He mentioned
the Right to Dream Academy.
Right to Dream.
Yeah.
He mentioned the state of our infrastructure. Tony Bafo mentioned the same. Mentioned the security and the threats and the risks in going to the stadium in Ghana to watch football. And we saw that. We saw that. We really need to do better with our infrastructure and security in the stadium.
Yeah.
If the love is back, we need to protect lives. We want to go to the stadium, but we don't want to see what happened last Friday.
No
Again,
doubt.
we need to put steps in place. Now, the AGI is backing local producers to produce sanitary parts, and the president also is promising the printing industry that 564 million Ghana cedis worth of printing contracts will remain in the economy. They are not going to print textbooks outside the country. They want to print all those locally.
You know, let me just chip this in, because over the weekend, on Saturday, I was at the University of Gold Coast leadership lecture with Sir Sam Jonah. There was a question about, Obuasi, which many have referenced, because then he spoke about ownership. And it's something we've talked about here, Kudru Yankson, on the Super Morning Show. Whenever we talk about the Ghanaian economy, we talk about, gold leading our, exports, I beg your pardon. We exported some 160 billion Ghana cedis worth of gold. I ask the question all the time, what
Where is it?
percentage
comes to us?
Comes to us.
Yeah.
And so of all the $10 billion export of gold that we are so proud of, and even the oil, because you see, three commodities, gold, oil, and cocoa, money to over 80% of our exports. You ask yourself, the gold, the oil, what percentage, how much of that belongs to Ghanaians? And it's something we don't think about so much in this country. So we're consistently making reference to things which mean a lot in the broader sense, but mean nothing.
Yeah.
The point is that you cannot develop without thinking or looking to yourself. It's the reason I still do not understand why we are so proud when Europe realized that the world was moving electric and that technology may not be in Africa. They now started looking to Africa to assemble vehicles, and it's supposed to be an achievement. We're excited about it. Meanwhile, we should be promoting Kantanka.
Yep.
The president should have a vehicle made for him by Kantanka. The minister should be driving Kantanka. Okay, years ago, I realized the president got a shoe made for him from Hosman Shoes, for instance. I'm happy the finance minister got his bag made by same person. We must begin to look, and as part of the thing, they must also actually mentor others to be like them. And when we do these things, we help our economy to grow and we create ownership. For us in Ghana, we talk about things in foreign. In a country where we're always excited, foreign direct investment amounted to this. And that's business as usual. My goodness.
Anyway, so the good news for the economy is that over 700 million Ghana cedis worth of procurement will be done locally for sanitary parts and for textbooks. And I'm excited about this. If you go to the...
Sorry, I'll let you finish the headline before I come back to one of the earlier stories you mentioned.
Yes, the Ghanaian Times front page, 7 million seedlings to be planted nationwide. This is part of the Tree for Life initiative, which was launched last Friday. Western Region Chiefs declare support
is that from the
Green Ghana.
Green Ghana.
And where are the trees?
Exactly, it looks
The
like
Green Ghana trees.
the
Are
same
they?
things in this country. I heard of what was that? Is it the Blue Water Initiative? What was that one to have?
Blue Water Initiative.
It's the same thing. We change the names of same things that yield nothing.
You know the story of the Nigerian power company, NEPA, National Electric Power Authority. They changed the name to the Power Holding Company of Nigeria. And people said the problem has just changed the name.
It's not the same thing we're doing. I don't want to, every now you hear, Tree for Life, Blue Water. Come on.
So let's make the demand now.
Yeah.
Ministry of Lands, Tree for Life, Blue Water Initiative, all the anti-galamsey things that the minister has mentioned. Put it on paper, share with us. Let's see the timelines, the outcomes you are expecting, the resources we are committing to this, so that we can monitor in the interest of the Ghanaian taxpayer.
We've already highlighted the fact that the president promised in his first 120 days to focus this blue water thing on what's it called, reclamation, if you will, or purification of the water. But so far, the only thing we've heard announced from the Blue Water Initiative is the training of 400 river guards. The river guards, what are they? Are they purification scientists, or how are they going to achieve the goal of cleaning our water bodies in 120 days?
It's very important. And Kojo, over the weekend there was this incident in Kumasi, in the Ashanti region, not Kumasi. The incident to do with the forestry guards who went to the offense shelter. One of them was injured badly. They were attacked actually. What really is the strategy? So Blue Water Initiative, IGP says he's going to go hard on illegal miners. Let's see the complete strategy. Okay, explain it to us, to Ghanaians. Let's all have the buy-in and put our weights behind this.
I am still waiting for the arrest of the kingpins because the NDC promised that they were going to deal with the people, the real people behind illegal mining. And I say this all the time. Let us not see. We can go around and say we've arrested these people. You've seen, who, if a Galamsey has the guts to attack a forest guard, what backing does he have?
Yeah.
So the whole fight, yes, it's important we get people off the forest, but the whole fight is with dealing with the source of the problem. Who is the source of the problem? We've seen all of a sudden political party executives taking over. Erastus was here. We spoke to him the last time. He told us how in one of the areas, the constituency chairman of the NDC in that area made the point that why didn't they inform him before coming? And I was surprised. Why must he be informed? If the government is committed to the fight against illegal mining, the government knows what to do. The government knows the people behind it. The government should go and grab them.
Yeah.
Look, in the meantime, the president says you can't be a miner and be in government.
Yes, you can't be a miner and be.
Mean by that?
So you can't be an appointee and be in government.
Not even like a licensed miner. You can't.
I think it's in the spirit of Galamsey.
The spirit?
I want to assume.
I think the president should not put us in a position where we have to assume.
No, you can't be even a licensed miner if you're part of his government. If you want,
that's what he's saying.
Yes, that's what he says. If you want to go and mine, leave and go and mine.
So all those with licenses already should declare and leave. Okay. Now, still on the president, he visited the Doom fire and he assured the market men and women that he will give them all the support that they need. And he's also cautioning traders against cooking in markets, because it's one of the ways that fires break out and spread in markets. And photos of that incident is here on page 14 of the Ghanaian Times.
The new center says IGP pledges to address police promotions, welfare issues. Electrochem targets $25 million in planned IPO.
Okay. Can I just say at some point we should probably pick a day to talk about this ownership thing, right? This conversation about owning sectors of our economy.
Yep.
Because I think there's a mentality shift that is required in the minds of Ghanaians. We seem not to be welcoming of the idea of promoting Ghanaians to own Ghanaian industry. It's just the mention of Electrochem that has brought it back to mind, because we are constantly talking about it, aren't we? Constantly talking about how we don't seem to like the idea of supporting a Ghanaian to become an industrialist, or supporting a Ghanaian to own a sector or an industry. If someone from another country comes and wants to do the same thing, we're more than happy. If a Ghanaian wants to do it and hand over the proceeds to some foreign, interest, we are very happy with that. We'll support that. But black man to get rich by doing something here in Ghana that will, first of all, create jobs, marshal our natural resources, and put us on the map. Here. We don't like that one.
Major problem. Let me just check. A major problem as people is too much partisanship.
Yep.
So all of a sudden, if a businessman gets a contract under a previous under an administration, he's perceived to belong to that political party. When there's a change in government, people will start reminding the new administration of all the contracts this person got under the previous administration and why he must be dealt with. So what we do is that we make some poor so others can make money. And that's the cycle.
You know,
the reason.
If we had a transparent system too, it will take away some of these doubts.
Yeah.
If you go for a mining license, for example, I'm not sure you'll get that mining license in 5, 6, 7, 8 years. But if a politically connected person goes, within a short period, the person will get it. So some of these challenges then give credence to the fact that you have to belong to them before you succeed within.
Sure.
We just politicized everything in this country.
Well, let's go for the online news review.
It's brought to you by Zenith Bank in your best interest, and Goyle Good Energy. Goyle, India.
So, dear woman, Zenith Bank recognizes the hard work and balance you maintain at home, work, and in your business. Let's lend a helping hand. How? Zenith Bank's Women Desk offers tailored financial services for women, easy access to personal loans, business loans, access to financial literacy programs, and many more. Experience true support at Zenith Bank's Women's Desk, available at 37 business locations nationwide. I almost said military hospital. For more information on participating branches, visit zenithbank.com.gh. Zenith Bank Women's Desk, empowering women with financial solutions. Zenith Bank in your best interest.
Okay, myjoyonline.com has a couple of big stories for you to go check out, including this one about the governor, I believe.
It says love of money is root of all evil and banks must fight that evil. Association of Banks president.
Oh, right. Okay.
Muslim councils commend Mahama for declaring Eid public holidays.
Go check it out. Right now, though, the BBC News comes to you thanks to Fidelity Bank, Believe With Us, and Old Mutual, 10 years of greatness in Ghana, here for a lifetime.
President Donald Trump's decision to cancel USAID projects on local economies. We'll be reporting from Kenya's Lake Victoria and the slums of Nairobi, exploring the far-reaching ripple effects on livelihoods.
This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station.
Hello, you're with Newsday on the BBC World Service with Lakwesa Burak and Rob Young.
Coming up, we're going to be looking at the talks that are currently taking place in Saudi Arabia between officials from the United States and their Ukrainian and Russian counterparts. So far, Ukraine describing the talks as positive.
We'll also be in Istanbul, where Turkish people have been demonstrating in the thousands against the jailing of President Erdogan's main political rival, Ekrem İmamoğlu.
And also getting the latest from South Korea as Han Duck-soo is reinstated as acting Prime Minister, acting President. We'll be getting the latest from there. Also, we'll be crossing to Isaac Fannin to get more from the sports desk. All of that and plenty more coming up here on Newsday. But first, the world news.
Hello, I'm Neil Nunes with the BBC News. The Constitutional Court in South Korea has dismissed the impeachment of Prime Minister Han Duck-soo. The decision means Mr. Han can return to his role as acting president. The court found no proof that Mr. Han had played an active role in approving the short-lived martial law declared by President Yoon Suk-yeol in December. Yuna Koo in Seoul has more on the significance of the ruling.
The reason why many eyes were on today's ruling was because it marked the first final court decision on the high-ranking officials who have been turned over to trial in connection with the martial law. So many people are expecting, if we read out the court decision made today, we will probably able to get a hint of what President Yoon's trial would be like.
U.S. negotiators are about to meet a Russian delegation in Saudi Arabia today as part of Donald Trump's push for a swift end to the war in Ukraine. Separate talks between the Americans and Ukrainians on Sunday were described as constructive and meaningful by Ukraine's Defense Minister Rustem Umerov, who is leading his country's delegation of energy experts, diplomats, and military officers. A flight carrying Venezuelan migrants deported from the United States has landed in Caracas for the first time since last month. Nearly 200 men were aboard. Simon Hancock reports.
This is the first flight in weeks, and it brought 199 Venezuelans home. President Nicolas Maduro had stopped accepting deported Venezuelan nationals a month ago after the Trump administration accused him of failing to cooperate on its anti-immigration policies. On Saturday, the impasse was resolved, but US planes had to drop the Venezuelans in Honduras. From there, they were flown to Caracas. Some of the deportees were seen celebrating with their hands in the air. Others made the sign of the cross.
Police and protesters have clashed in cities across Turkey during a fifth night of widespread demonstrations against the imprisonment of the mayor of Istanbul, Ekrem İmamoğlu. He's the main political rival to President Erdogan. Emily Wither is in Istanbul.
In the shadow of Istanbul's 4th century aqueduct, police pepper-sprayed young protesters. President Erdogan has been in power for 22 years, and they fear his grip on their country has just got tighter. Outside the office of the jailed mayor, Ekrem İmamoğlu, their calls for justice were met again by the force of the state. But away from the clashes, tens of thousands peacefully chanted, while İmamoğlu spent his first night in prison, awaiting trial for corruption charges.
World News from the BBC. The Prime Minister of Greenland, Mute Eva, has condemned a planned visit to the island by the wife of the US Vice President and senior US politicians as a provocation. The visit comes amid rising tensions over President Trump's stated desire to annex the strategic semi-autonomous Danish territory, something both Greenland and Denmark strenuously oppose. The online influencer and self-described misogynist Andrew Tate and his brother Tristan are due to appear at a police station in Romania later today. They are accused of serious crimes including human trafficking and money laundering. From Bucharest, here's Will Vernon.
Andrew and Tristan Tate will shortly be arriving to register with the police. Now, this is a legal formality, but some people thought that this wouldn't happen at all, that the Tates perhaps wouldn't return to Romania. That was after those dramatic events last month when the Romanian authorities unexpectedly lifted the travel ban against the Tate brothers, handed back their passports, and they flew to the US. And that is despite them facing some very serious allegations here in Romania. Of course, they deny all those allegations.
The president of Ecuador, Daniel Noboa, has faced the left-wing presidential candidate Luisa González in their first televised debate ahead of a runoff vote in 3 weeks' time. The debate was dominated by concerns about security, organized crime, and the economy. Supporters of India's right-wing Shiv Sena political party have filed a complaint with police after a stand-up comedian reportedly changed the words of a well-known film song to imply the party's leader was a traitor. Although there was no mention of his name in the routine by Kunal Kamra, they allege the jibe refers to Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister and Shiv Sena leader Eknath Shinde. BBC World News.
My body, when you wake up in the morning and you know the money calling, oh, you go work, but you know it's out on your side. If I believe with us, if I hold my hand and believe, oh, cause you know it's out on your side. And when you dream, no say I live for you. And when you hustle every day, anywhere I go, anything you do, I live for you. Anywhere. If I believe I live your side, fidelity. If I believe with us, fidelity. If I know I live your side, fidelity. You are starting life, you want financial freedom. You know where to go for your child's education, financial freedom. We got solutions just for you. For your retirement plan, employee wellness benefits. Old Mutual, your preferred insurer. Old Mutual is the best.
What are you waiting for? Come and join us. Call us on 030-7600. Old Mutual. Do great things every day.
Do great things every day. Do great things every day.
In September, 17-year-old Achie Soa in Teshimami, along with 461,000 others, will sit for their final SHS exams. When the exams are over, Achie will be the ringleader of the celebration. Powder flying, signatures, and "I was here" some scrawled on every surface. But when her results are released mid-December, she may not be part of the 30% who would gain university admission. But what if there was another way for Achie to go to university like she always dreamed? Introducing Pathway by ALX. Your access to global universities, scholarships, and funding opportunities. Go to www.alxafrica.com to learn more. ALX, do hard things.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
For decades, we have helped businesses connect with their trade partners all over the globe. From Ghana to Burkina Faso, Côte d'Ivoire, Benin, Togo, Senegal, China, Morocco, France, Netherlands, and many other countries. We have made it possible to bring Ghana to the world. We have brought small and medium businesses closer to their customers across the regions in Ghana with our SME support facilities. We have brought relief and smiles to the faces of families with our employee personal loans. With our cutting-edge technology and digital support, we take the burden of complex thinking off you, making life simple. That is who we are, as close as a partner. Bank of Africa. We are indeed the African bank with the global reach.
I found the partner.
Hey, Kofi, come and listen. It's the Sempomoto promo from Imperial General. Our solid protection.
Oh, yes. For us, we will just renew our existing policy and bingo! We get our instant rewards. And now, Imperial has even made it simple for you to renew your policy. Click on the link in the renewal notification from Imperial, and your policy is done. Just sign up for a motor insurance policy with Imperial and pick up your instant rewards such as fuel coupons, airtime, gift vouchers, special souvenirs, and many more. Again, your motor insurance policy will give you an automatic 1-year life insurance. It's that simple. Just come insure your car and you are done. This promo runs till 30th April 2025. Talk to your broker, agent, or call us on 0577-667-436 for further details. You can also follow us on all our socials. T&T Supply, Imperial General Assurance, solid protection. Businesses know how important it is to create a productive and supportive working environment by investing in employees' health. With a leading international track record, Apex Health Insurance is licensed to provide medical insurance services to corporate organizations and SMEs. We also have international LH Blue cover and TPAs to cushion you. Multinational companies, factories, and government agencies, focus on your business while Apex Insurance takes care of your health. Visit Apex Health Insurance office at Zion House, Boundary Road, Shiashi, Kumasi, opposite Prempeh College, Sofo Line, and Takrady Market Circle. For further inquiries, call 0501-562-962 or 0501-552-495. Apex Health, your preferred health insurer.
Brush your teeth every day and night. Up and down and all around. Brush like feeling bright. Brush your teeth. Brush with mom and dad. Underneath and in between. Brush the germs away.
Pepsodent, cavity protection.
For dental strong.
This advert is FDA approved.
Dear business owner, congrats
Congrats on not giving up on your business. You deserve a medal, and your business deserves to be taken to the next level. In fact, it's about time you run a Zenith Bank SME account so you and your business can enjoy the perks of the Zenith SME Business Card. Oga and Oga Madam status.
The Zenith SME Business Card is a Visa debit card for making secure payments for goods and services. Enjoy great benefits such as free customized digital SME training, free marketing toolkits, access to Visa practical skills training, and more. Unlock the potential of your business today. Visit any Zenith Bank branch nationwide and sign up for the Zenith SME Business Card, the ultimate payment solution for SMEs. For more information, visit www.zenithbank.com.gh or call 0302 680-884 or 0307 086 370. Zenith Bank, in your best interests.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town. I got it for coffee in your cup.
If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning on the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy, joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning on the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy, joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning on the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy, joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning on the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Youngson, I'm the morning man. It's exciting to bring you Monday's edition. We always get primed for this one, and we know you do too. Today we want to stay safe. That's what we want to talk about. We want to stay safe. And last week was not a good week for the market traders in Edum, where a fire broke out, causing havoc in the center of the business district. And it took forever for this fire to be brought under control. It spread to other buildings, to the market behind, and the fire service, it took everything from the fire service to get it done. In fact, it was 4 fire tenders later that they had a ladder that could rise high enough to fight the fire on the top floor where it had broken out. This can't be right. And I'm made to understand that fire tenders that can reach as high as a third, fourth floor, well, there are only about 5 of them across the country, across Ghana. Only 5. I am quite sure that there are more than 5 buildings in Ghana that rise above 4 floors. So, I mean, you immediately understand a big part of the problem that the Ghana Fire Service has to deal with in order to be effective. And today we want to discuss it from that perspective. We also want to talk about it from the perspective of our construction. I mean, why are we building tinder boxes and living and working in them without any fear for our lives? Do we understand the sort of death traps that we are spending our days in just because we are not building to the code and regulations that exist for our own safety? If it's not the wiring, then it's the poor quality of materials that we're using to construct our homes. But either way, we are just building highly flammable coffins and living in them, just waiting for everything to go up in flames. That can't be right. So today we're talking about it. And Winston was sharing some details with us earlier about the state of the Ghana Fire Service today.
Yes, Kojo. I mean, I told you earlier that if you look at the personnel of the Ghana Fire Service and you compare that to our population, the ratio, it's 1 to 4,303. The acceptable UN figures, 1 to 800. Now, it would interest you that even as we're talking about this, if you were to leave Accra and go to other parts of the country, it gets worse. Now, this is in Kumasi. Wow. Okay? Imagine if you were, this had happened in, say, not Kumasi, not Takrady, and happened in Kranza, or happened in, wherever. Hohoe, for instance. The challenge is that if you leave Accra and you get to other parts of the country, that ratio even becomes worse. Okay? And the challenge is that in this country, from January to September 2024, we had 4,650 fire outbreaks in the country. The Ghana National Fire Service, there are about 47 of their tenders not working. The remainder, 50% not fit for purpose. Just think about that for a minute. So here we are. We can talk about all the things, but it gets to that point where we have to sit back, pause for a conversation and ask ourselves, what are we not doing right? What could have been done better that we've never focused on in this country?
Yeah. So that's our conversation, and I wonder whether you've had an experience of a fire breaking out where you live, where you work. Have you relied on the Ghana Fire Service? How did they do? Did they save your life? Did they get there on time? Did they, help to preserve your property or not? What was your experience? Talk to us. Use the hashtag #JoySMS. Are you constructing, are you building, your future home? How many times has the local authority come by to inspect the work that you're doing? How often have they turned up? And has anyone talked to you about fire retardation? No? Thank God Kojo is here, right?
Yeah, and I've been to about 3 KGT and Central Market fires. I've covered about 3 of them. And I've also reported almost close to 10 fires to the Ghana National Fire Service. So for some reason, sometimes you are driving and you see a house on fire, you just call the fire service. And you realize that the men of the fire service are people who have been trained but not kitted. So they come and sometimes they are sharing PPEs. There's a fire in Ebri and there's no tender in Ebri, so they have to come to Accra, or they have to go to, say, Ekropon to get a fire tender. The whole Legon, Medina, Adenta, and all these places, we don't have any proper fire tenders that takes care of us. If you look at the fire service population, we are looking at about 17,000 staff for the Ghana National Fire Service. Take out the administrative staff and the support services and everything, and you'd realize that you have only a few firefighters for the actual job. How can you be in a country with 261 districts hundreds of villages, thousands of towns, and have less than 300 active fire tenders. How can you be in a country where every customer of Ghana Water Company pays 1% fire fee, right? And the fire service is not appropriately resourced. We don't have working hydrants. If you look at Ghana Water Company's annual reports and the fact that they generate about, say, 900 million Ghana cedis in revenues, you should be getting close to, say, 30 million Ghana cedis.
Yeah.
Let's say their collection is 70%. So let's say 20 million Ghana cedis every year. The fire levy. Where does that money go to? How can you have a Ghana National Fire Service which is supposed to protect your investment and not kit them? So you do an analysis of public sector resources and realize that ministries, agencies, presidency, all these places, they have over 5,000 SUVs, huge SUVs in their fleet. Okay, calculate the value of the vehicles we buy and use in the city. Most of these vehicles are supposed to be off-roaders that are going into the rural areas. We are wasting resources in certain areas and depriving a key asset of the state, that is to protect all of us. So Kantamanto got burnt. Millions of Ghana cedis were lost. Before that, there was a Rollins Circle, or was it Rollins Market, Rollins Circle in Accra.
How do you say circle in Chi?
I don't know.
Ghana month. We'll get to that later.
The Kumasi Central Market, I have reported about 3 fires. I remember the first fire I covered, it started around 2 a.m. around Nkokwa Josio. So Nkokwa Josio is where they sell poultry, right? There was a fire that spread to the whole Central Market. People lost stuff. It's happened over and over again, not just in Kumasi. It's been happening everywhere. And you look at the medium-term development plan of Ministry of Interior, and they write that the fire service is not adequately resourced. We don't have enough fire personnel. In fact, the 2018 plan and the reports, we were happy that we were buying 2 hydraulic platforms for the Ghana Fire Service for a whole Republic of Ghana.
2.
Just 2 platforms.
But you know, those 2 even came after a lot of protests from the Ghana Fire Service.
Just 2 platforms.
They went to Parliament in 2016.
So how do we intend to save lives and protect our assets and property? You are here asking about building permitting and all these things. Does the fire service even have enough people across the country to ensure that if you are in Binduri, for example, and you want to build, and you submit your plans to the assembly, why are you going to find a fire office within that area to give you a fire certification, for example? You understand? And these are some of the basic things we need to protect life and property in this country.
Yeah.
And so we should look at this year's budget, for example. Honorable Muntaka, how much are you giving to the fire service? How are you going to resource them? They look like an institution nobody really cares about.
So I was talking about how in 2016 the Ghana Fire Service went to Parliament to tell them that currently, at that time, and I doubt that it's changed since, at that time, if there was a fire in a building higher than 4 floors, they can't reach it. They can't reach it. They don't have any equipment in Ghana that can fight a fire on the 5th floor of a building, or higher than the 5th floor, higher than the 4th floor, sorry. So they actually asked Parliament, the Parliament of Ghana, to pass a law to prevent Ghanaians from constructing any buildings higher than 4 floors. They asked Parliament to pass a law so that nobody can build higher than 4 floors. because they, as a fire service, cannot fight fire above 4 floors. And you see, what struck me was that they didn't request equipment so that they can fight fires above 4 floors. It's almost as if they knew that, or they didn't expect government to ever prioritize them to the point where they would be given equipment so they can do their job better. So rather, to save people's lives, they wanted Parliament to just pass a law so that people don't build higher than that. That's the psychology of the Ghana Fire Service. After years of neglect, that is how they feel. That nobody's going to spend money to solve these problems. So we are all unsafe. You know what? We want to know how you feel about all this. So use the hashtag JoySMS when you post on X, or send us a WhatsApp 055 1111 997. How can we stay safe from fire in Ghana?
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Wake up to the super morning show. Yeah. Wake up to joy, joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the super morning show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
All right, well, it's time to discover M&C Group's Global, M&C Group Global, your number one partner in real estate, in minerals trading, and in export logistics, as well as food commodity trading. With their global presence, they connect markets that drive business growth with tailor-made solutions to meet your needs. So listen, trust them to maximize your value in every deal. Reach them at MNC Group at mncgroupgh.com. M&C Group, totally reliant.
And talking about something which is totally reliant is the all-new Excellium from Total Ghana Limited, Total Energies. They've introduced the Excellium new formula, and this additive enriched fuel with its powerful 3-in-1 action cleans your engine, extends its life, and lowers your fuel consumption. And thanks to the cumulative effect of its anti-corrosion, anti-wear, and detergent additives, the Excellium new formula also lowers your vehicle's fuel consumption while reducing your CO2 emissions. You will drive, sir, like Adam 19. The people who went to vote and they drove, sir. Experience the difference with Total Energy's Excellium new formula. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
And from the dreams of youth to the ambitions of adulthood, wherever you are on your journey, starting a career, building a family, growing a business, or planning your future, we're here for your journey. Every goal deserves the chance to flourish, and with hard work, dedication, and a strong belief in yourself, the seed of greatness is within reach. So trust in the journey and understand that Fidelity Bank is with you every step of the way. Together, let's turn your dreams into reality. We're here for your journey. Fidelity Bank, believe with us.
All right, let's talk water storage. And, right now, the simple way to know whether you are doing it right is to check if you have the tortoise on your tank, okay? If you do, then it's the correct tank. If not, it's time to upgrade. The tortoise tank, Syntex tank, is the champion of water tanks. It's strong, it's durable, it's built to handle the Ghanaian weather. Rain or shine, Syntex tank has your back. So go outside, check your tank. If it doesn't have a tortoise on it, then listen, go and find one of their over 400 agents, or perhaps call them on 0244 335 168 to join the Syntex tank family today and enjoy water storage that is tough like a tortoise. You can also shop online at syntexgh.com. Syntex tank, a strong, a tough.
Water storage, Ghana Fire Service, water, hydrants, sprinklers. I'm being told that the sprinklers in the new KGTR have somehow been disabled. I have not independently confirmed this, but Ashanti Regional Minister in your RECSEC, you may want to do an audit of that structure as soon as possible, and almost all the markets within the city do a fire safety audit of all these places and some training.
Honestly, if they were to do that, they might just demolish all of them.
Yes. Now let me tell you about the Pepsodent Cavity Fighter toothpaste with its pro fluoride and micro calcium
like the patience
ingredients.
You have slowed down in the curve, eh?
I'm doing my own fire safety.
Very crucial.
You know, every time you eat, food and sugars are trapped between your teeth, leading to tooth decay, gum disease, and in some cases, foul breath. Brushing your teeth every morning and night with Pepsodent Cavity Fighter gives your teeth the protection they need, leaving you with 10 times stronger teeth. Now, the Cavity Fighter comes in 175 grams big family pack, 120 gram Ejakwa pack, 65 gram and 12 gram sachets, so you can get what you can afford at any time. And don't just use the toothpaste, just use Pepsodent. That's the toothpaste that protects your teeth. Now, remember to brush your teeth in the morning and before you sleep at night. And Pepsodent has been educating Ghanaians on how to brush their teeth for 25 years. They give you the opportunity to speak to dentists for free by calling toll-free 0800 161 000. If you also want to talk to their customer care center, call 0800 2030. And you can get Pepsodent at any shop near you. Pepsodent, every smile matters.
So the other good news, SG Ghana is giving away lots of amazing prizes, including a brand new luxurious Toyota RAV4 Adventure. Kojo,
yeah,
in the SG Ghana Deposit and Drive promo. I know you love the RAV4. Simply deposit 500 Ghana cedis or multiples of it into your SG Ghana account and stand a chance of winning big. Non-customers can open an account to participate from now to the 30th of May 2025. You can win amazing prizes, including trips to Singapore, Dubai, Samsung mobile phones, air fryers, microwaves, TVs. All the ultimate prize, I won that one, a brand new Toyota RAV4 from Toyota Ghana Company Limited. Minia will be 7 wati. And the more you deposit, the better your chances of winning. So join the SG Ghana Deposit and Win promo today. Visit your nearest SG branch or call 0302-214-314. For further inquiries, this promo is regulated by NLE on the Carters Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana, the future is you.
All right, don't forget to go to kingdomstoreonline.com for the best quality office essentials, equipment, furniture, and stationery from Kingdom Books. They, of course, will let you pay via Momo across all networks, and then your delivery will be sharp. If you live in Accra or Tema, you get free delivery, and terms and conditions apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
And that brand new Toyota RAV4 Kojo wants to win, no? It's from Toyota Ghana Limited, which means that it's coming with 5 years warranty, 120,000 kilometers. So you are getting the extended warranty for 5 years or 120,000 kilometers, whichever comes first.
Yep.
And so you forget about the unexpected repair cost and everything associated with that.
Amen.
And there's even more. When you purchase any Toyota vehicle from their branches, you are assured of 1 year or 20,000 kilometers of free service.
Oh, nice.
That is unbeatable value. So talk to Toyota Ghana Limited today on 0302 429 80125 and let's get you started. Peace of mind motoring starts with Toyota Ghana. But remember, terms and conditions apply. Ghana drives Toyota. Toyota Ghana Company Limited, the right dealership for Toyota vehicles.
So Imperial brings you the Asempa Motor promo from now to the 30th of April. Win big with Imperial General with the Asempa Motor promo. Yes, it's good news. Renew your existing policy or sign up for a motor insurance policy from Imperial General and win handsome rewards. Yes, it's instant. Just ensure and pick your rewards, fuel coupons, gift vouchers, special souvenirs, and many more. Imperial has made your renewal process simple. Just click on the link in the renewal notification message from Imperial and follow the prompt. Bingo, your renewal is done. And here's the big deal, Imperial is also giving you a free 1-year life insurance as part of your motor insurance. So get it double from Imperial General. Call us today on 0577 667 436 or talk to your broker or any of our agents across the country for further details. You can also follow us on all our socials. Imperial General Assurance, solid protection. Terms and conditions apply.
All right, listen, let's get going. Time for birthday, sports, and more right here on the Super Morning Show. Make sure you're a part of it. And by the way, you can use the hashtag JoySMS to send us birthdays as well, okay? 05511111997 is the WhatsApp number. All of it coming up with food for thought after these.
Imagine a world where your home or business is powered by the sun's boundless energy. Picture your rooftop transformed into a solar sanctuary, radiating with eco-friendly vibes and city-saving brilliance. Well, dream no more. With Standard Chartered's renewable energy loans, you can turn this dream into a dazzling reality. And guess what? Our renewable energy loans come at very low rates. That's right, we are not just offering loans, we are offering the keys to your solar-powered kingdom. Say goodbye to high electricity bills and step into a new world where every watt generated is a step towards a brighter, more sustainable future. So if you're ready to take control of your energy destiny and switch to solar today, give us a shout on any of the following phone lines: 050-153-5789, 050-153-5790, 0244-674154. Let's chart a course for a brighter tomorrow and make your solar dreams shine brighter than ever before. Standard Chartered, here for good.
All right, we will be bringing you all the birthday wishes. Lots of you celebrating your birthday today. So we'll bring that to you later in the show. Brought to you by MTN. Everywhere you go. And Bank of Africa, the African bank with global reach. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner. By the way, just a quick one. The MD of Bank of Africa, CEO of Bank of Africa, celebrates his birthday today. More later. Right now, though, let's kick it into gear with the Joy Sports Center. Brought to you by MTN. Everywhere you go. Standard Chartered Bank, here for good. And if it's football you want, DSTV has it all. All the leagues, all the cups, all the matches live in HD. This season promises to be exciting. DSTV, your home of entertainment. And of course, Franco Trading, still phone papa.
And you know that Franco is your leading mobile phone accessories and electronic retail outlet. You can get items such as Nokia, Samsung, iPhone, smart TVs ranging from 32 to 100 inches, Franco air conditioners ranging from 1.5 HP to 2.5 HP, chest freezers and refrigerators, washing machine, microwave, blender, CCTV camera functions. You can monitor video anytime and anywhere, on-screen display, and all other mobile phone brands and accessories from all our shops nationwide at up to 40% discount on our digital platforms. Call us on our official numbers is 0246422338 or 0555939311 or 0302225651, or download the new Franco Trading app Franco on Google Play Store, or you can visit our website francotrading.com. Still phone papa Pafi.
The first quarter of this year is ending and the rests are coming. Giddy, giddy, giddy, giddy, giddy. Are you investing right? Do you need help to invest and make some good returns? Now, Standard Chartered Wealth Management Limited is giving you access to a wide range of investment options that offer you monthly and half-yearly interest payments through diversified investment portfolios. So call them today and get a personal investment advisor to help you set your financial goals and start you on the right path. Call them on 0233 00041 or 0200127757, or visit them on the 4th floor of the Opebia House, Airport, Accra, and speak to them. Standard Chartered, here for good. Fentio Tahiru, Fentio, good morning. How are you?
Good morning, Kojo. How are you doing?
I'm good. I predicted 5-0 for the Black Stars and they gave us 5-0.
They did. Well done.
Yes. I hope they win in Morocco as well.
Yeah.
And they win everywhere else they go.
Later today.
Because that World Cup, we want to go.
People's destiny.
No. Nobody's destiny is.
Trust me, my destiny is resting on that World Cup.
Go and have fun.
My destiny is resting on that World Cup. You never know what
and
kind
go
of
on road trips.
Thank you very much.
North America to South America.
You have no idea.
Crisscross,
brother.
All the interstates.
Charlie. Oh, Charlie.
And Jordan,
Charlie.
More goals.
Good morning to all of you. Welcome aboard to the Joy Sports Center with me, Fentio, Tahiru Fentio. We're going to begin with the Black Stars. They are aiming to firm up their chances of qualifying for the 2026 World Cup when they take on Madagascar tonight in a match day 6 encounter. That game will be played in Morocco because Madagascar have been banned from playing games at home for lack of a certified stadium. Ghana is top of Group I with 12 points, 2 ahead of today's opponents following a thumping 5-0 win over Chad on Friday at the Accra Sports Stadium. It was Otto Addo's team's first win in 7 games. Now, Adamu Benin Abdul Karim was at the stadium and has to run down on what happened on Friday and previews tonight's encounter.
It was the dream start the Rockios Accra Sports Stadium yearned for. 90 seconds into the game, Antoine Semenyo capitalized on a mix-up by the Chad defense to give Ghana the lead for his first international goal in 2 years. Iñaki Williams nodded home the second after half an hour from a neat corner routine to get his first goal for Ghana in 16 months. Captain Jordan Ayew stepped up and converted a penalty for his 30th goal for the Black Stars to send them into the break with a 3-0 lead. 8 minutes into the second half, Mohamed Salisu put the game to bed when he headed in a Nuama corner freely. Nuama completed the party when he turned the scorer in the 68th minute, finishing off a brilliant backheel pass from Jordan Ayew. At the post-match presser, a relieved Otto Addo thanked President Mahama and Ghanaians for the massive support.
I want to thank the President, the Sport Minister for supporting us. I want to thank the media also for supporting us, giving us good vibes. And I want to thank the people of Ghana for still supporting us even though we are the best outcome.
Speaking ahead of tonight's game against Madagascar, Addo urged Ghanaians to temper their expectations despite their 2-point lead in Group I.
We know that we have the strength to beat everyone, but we know football is not like simple mathematics. Nobody should take it easy. Nobody should start thinking already about the World Cup because we need to take it step by step. It's very, very important that we stay focused until we've made the job. And now it's the whole focus about Madagascar, and we really, really want to win this match.
Forward Antoine Semenyo says the team is on a mission to right past wrongs.
I can feel their pain, and I feel like as a team we need to change those results that have happened in the past and try to get as many wins as we can, because again we want to go to the World Cup. When we win, everyone's happy, and we want everyone to be happy, so all we need to do is get some wins.
Speaking to the players during dinner last night, legend Stephen Appiah and Asamoah Gyan urged the players to be mentally strong against Madagascar tonight.
The coach have done his tactics and everything, but I'm looking at the psychological part of the game. Because when I was playing, that is what pushed me every time to the top. When you are going to a World Cup, it's the most ultimate part. I'm looking at the psychological part. Let's go 100%, guys. I want Ghanaians to see you guys heckling and fighting, and the results will come by itself.
You know that the game that you played against Chad is going to be different from the game that you are going to play tomorrow, because they have a different style of play. They will come with a different strength, so it's not going to be the same. So you people should tune your mind towards the game. We are talking about World Cup. We believe in you, and we know that you guys are going to do it.
That's Stephen Appiah concluding that report by Adamu Benin Abdul Karim. Now, there were 2 games in the African World Cup qualifiers yesterday, with 8 more matches to come later today. One of those matches involves Ghana's group opponents, Mali, who are 4th in that particular group. They play away to the Central African Republic at 4 p.m. There's more in this report from Mubarak Haruna.
Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang bagged the brace to fire Gabon to a 2-1 away win over Kenya. That sees them go top of Group F with 15 points. But Ivory Coast could reclaim top spot with a win against the Gambia at home tonight. The bottom 2 teams in Group D, Eswatini and Mauritius, played out a 3-3 draw. Later today, there are 8 more games across the continent. Tunisia will hope to extend their lead in Group H when they host Malawi at 9 p.m. Burkina Faso will also aim to close the gap on Egypt when they play away to Guinea-Bissau. Ghana's Group I opponent, Mali, face a difficult visit to the Central African Republic at 4 p.m, where a win could see them close the gap to the Black Stars to 1 point.
That's Mubarak Haruna. Let's now review the Ghana Premier League Match Week 25 action. Samuel Tinadu's 13th minute goal handed Kotoko a 1-0 win over Baseke Holy Stars. That's to ensure that the Pokapan Warriors reclaim top spot on the table with 42 points. Meanwhile, Hasafolk, they needed a late Stephen Appiah Sari goal to salvage a 1-1 draw away to BBN Gold Stars. It's ended the Phobians' 2-game losing streak, but it also means for 3 matches now, Hasafolk have not won one of them, picking up just 1 point from a possible 9. Elsewhere, Midyama, they beat Aduana 2-0 at home but remain 7th with 35 points. Vision, they drew goalless with Nations FC in Tema, with fans reportedly trading blows outside of the stadium while the game was still ongoing. Speaking about the Ghana Premier League, the GFA has confirmed that Premier League club Nsoatreman has officially withdrawn from the 2024-25 Ghana Premier League season. The decision, communicated through a letter signed by the club's president, was received on March 14 and cites safety concerns regarding the security and well-being of players as the primary reason. Now, elsewhere, in Europe in particular, Spain will face France in the Nations League semi-final after beating the Netherlands on penalties yesterday following a 5-0 aggregate draw. France themselves, they beat Croatia on penalties following a 2-0 draw over the two legs. Meanwhile, Germany, who beat Italy 5-4 on aggregate, they take on Portugal, who beat Denmark 5-3 over the two legs, needing extra time to settle their tie. Let's wrap up with athletics. The World Indoor Championship concluded yesterday in Nanjing, China, with stunning performances from African athletes, including a first ever individual global medal for South Africa's Akani Simbine. There's more in this report by Daniel Cransing.
South African sprinter Akani Simbine finally broke his long-standing individual medal drought, securing a bronze medal in the 60-meter final at the 2025 World Indoor Championships in China. The seasoned sprinter clocked 6.54 seconds, earning his first ever individual world medal after years of finishing agonizingly close to the podium. The gold went to Jeremiah Zhu of Great Britain. Simbine started off a good championship for South Africa, who claimed gold in the women's 800 meters, the country's first ever in that event, after Prudence Sekodiso ran a world-leading indoor national record to claim victory. On a brilliant day for Africa, Ethiopia's Gudaf Segei improved their own championship record to win the 1500-meter title. Elsewhere, Grant Holloway dominated the 60-meter hurdles, securing a third consecutive world indoor title. Mondo Duplantis soared to victory, claiming his third straight indoor pole vault title with a stunning clearance. Emujinga Kambunji stormed to gold in the women's 60-meter final with the top three, all finishing within 0.03 seconds.
Daniel Cranton's report, bringing an end to Sports Center here and on the Super Morning Show, of course. My name is Fentio, Tahir Fentio. Back to you, Winston.
Thank you very much, Fentio, Tahir Fentio. Means we can now bring you food.
I like
for
the way
thought.
you say Tahir.
Tahir.
There was a time where, everybody used to call me Atahiru, and then they would stretch the Hiru, and it became Atahiru.
That's like fancy.
The former electoral commissioner of Nigeria was called Professor Atahiru Ajaga.
Yes, Professor Ajaga.
Thank you.
Yeah, I remember that. At some point we brought him to Ghana. Ghana here. Anyway, look, it's time for food for thought, and it's brought to us by Roverman Productions. Be the difference.
The difference.
Great. And Koba, our lives simplified. Uncle, good morning.
How about you, sir? My favorite, how about you, sir?
Yes, Uncle.
Oh, I have missed you.
We've been around. I was in my holy village of Mpoho over the last, few weeks. Back and you come to Accra, you go back to Mpoho. You come to Accra, you go back to Mpoho. But by the grace of God, it was fun driving to Mpoho in and out. I think I should do that often.
All right. Okay. I'm happy. I hope it refreshed you.
Well, it did. Stressed me a little bit, but it was good. We're back. That's the most important thing. I like your steez.
He's looking very sporty.
Yeah, very sporty this morning.
He's ready for the Black Stars.
The Black Stars are playing this evening, right?
At 7. Yeah,
At
we
7.
have live commentary here.
Oh, okay. We're playing against Madagascar. I think we should win that game. I mean, it would be nice to see the Black Stars in the World Cup. I'd like to see them playing in the World Cup. Yeah. Even
somehow I saw that coming.
Oh,
you actually knew Uncle was going to throw you fans.
Yes.
Atahiru.
Well, Winston, once you've been gone, I've been telling a story, and today, hopefully, I'm bringing it to an end. So I want to finish it. I don't want to hear you say, "Oh, Uncle, why are you doing that?" So I will finish it now.
Okay, please go ahead.
So let me go. But before then, remember my 60th play since 2008 is on the 4th, 5th, and 6th of April at the National Theatre. The title, The X Factor. And Winston will tell you all about it when I'm done. This month, as my contribution to Ghana Month, I have been telling a story of Ghana being sued in an international specialized court by Africa and the black race for robbing them of inspiration and their destiny. The president of Ghana, who made victory in the case a campaign promise, represented the people of Ghana, and when he dropped a bombshell with a list of witnesses he intended to call, he was summoned together with the counsel for the plaintiff into the chamber of the judge. And now, here is part 3 of the story. The judge was already seated when the president entered the chamber. Yes, what is going on? He asked sternly. Lawyer Diaspora, the counsel for the plaintiff, said, Your Honor, this man wants this court to be defunded and shut down. The president said, Your Honor, I am doing no such thing. I just finished the court with a list of witnesses we, as the respondents, intend to call. The judge looked at the list again and said, Who is John Perkins? The president said, He is the author of a book entitled The Confessions of an Economic Hitman, and we intend to tender in his book as an exhibit as well. Lawyer Diaspora said, Look at the first witness on the list. That is the main financial backer of this court. That country would not take kindly to being embarrassed or exposed in this court. The president said, The people of Ghana have been ridiculed for our perennial underachievement, and that is why we would be sued for failing to provide inspiration that was expected of us. But Your Honor, we did not fail by choice. We were forced to fail. Our failure was the strategy of some powerful countries, and justice will not be done if those who cause us to fail are not the ones held accountable for our failure. Lawyer Diaspora said, Your Honor, that is why the people of Ghana have failed. They are always pushing the blame from themselves and onto others. And the purpose of this suit is to force them to take responsibility for their actions and inactions and pay the price for them. The president said, Your Honor, I know what blaming others looks like. I have relatives and schoolmates who have messed their lives and blame everything and everyone for their mess but themselves. But I also know what it is when you are the victim of the perfidy, ruthlessness, and or the recklessness of others. And that is my story. I lost both parents in a lorry accident when I was 4, and my sister and I were imposed by the customs and traditions of our tribe on our auntie and her husband, who hated the fact that they had been compelled to take us in. Lawyer Diaspora immediately saw an opportunity and said, Your Honor, the president just made my point for me. He just told us of the unfortunate circumstances of his childhood. But here he is, the president of Ghana. The circumstances might even have spurred him on to greater things and may be responsible for who he is and where he is today. Your Honor, the president just demonstrated that excuses are not valid and playing victim cannot be a defense in court. The president said, Your Honor, the learned counsel had just demonstrated the danger of the half story. The judge, who had been listening with increasing impatience, said, What do you mean by the half story? The president said, Your Honor, what he heard and on which he has built his argument was only a half story. You see, Your Honor, when my parents died, my sister was 6. Our auntie's husband raped her from age 6 till she was 8 when she ran away from home. She fell into the wrong company and she was dead at 17 from drug overuse. She was a victim of circumstances beyond her control, but she never played the victim. Her last words to me were, Brother, never give up. There is evil in the world, but focus on the good that is always around you. The president continued. Your Honor, the question is, why did I not end up like my sister? There are many factors, but the key among them is that my sister's case became an inspiration to me. I resolved to make it for the two of us. Your Honor, the failure of Ghana could have been an inspiration to the rest of Africa as to what to avoid and what goals to shoot for. The learned counsel for the plaintiff has said excuses are not valid and victimhood is no defense in court. So, why is Africa and the black race using Ghana as their excuse? The judge had heard enough. In his irritation at what he believed was a diversionary tactic by the respondent, he did the unexpected. He turned to the counsel for the plaintiff and said, "Counsel, if you make an application in court, in open court, for this list to be disallowed, I will grant it." The president was appalled. He said, "Your Honor, with respect, if you disallow this list, I will file an application for mistrial on the grounds of manifest bias by Your Honor." "You will not dare," shouted the judge. The president said, Your Honor, I did not become president by being afraid to die. My people and I have been accused of failing to provide inspiration. How could we inspire when our heroes and sources of inspiration were eliminated by those you are afraid to put on the witness box? Kwame Nkrumah was our inspiration and our hero. What happened to him? And who was responsible for that? Patrice Lumumba, who killed him and why? Where would Singapore have been today if Lee Kuan Yew had been assassinated in his first year in office? Some of our leaders looted our resources, who provided a safe haven for their loot. Africa and the black race must understand the odds against us and understand that unless we unite, we will be set one against the other, and that will be the partition of Africa 2.0. Ghana is willing and prepared to cooperate with the rest of Africa and the entire black race to fight for a better deal for our race, but we refuse to be made the scapegoats for the plight of the African. The chamber was quiet for a moment, and then Lawyer Diaspora said, "Your Honor, we made an offer for settlement to the respondents. We renewed that offer." The president said, "We have a counter offer, Your Honor. Let the plaintiff withdraw this case unconditionally, and we will host a conference for the black race in Accra to brainstorm for ways to overcome the odds and to reset the future of Africa and the black race." Lawyer Diaspora said, "Your Honor, I request for an adjournment for me to consult my client on the counter offer." The president, who had not gotten over the cost of $1 million awarded against Ghana at the last sitting, said, "Your Honor, the plaintiff is asking for an adjournment, and we would ask for cost of $1 million. The judge smiled for the first time and said, "I will grant cost of $1. Now both of you get out of my chamber." And that is how the case against Ghana collapsed. Ghana can do better, but make no mistake, Ghana and Africa have never been free to succeed. And until we recognize that, we will continue to be pawns in the hands of powerful nations. And as we celebrate Ghana, we must understand that the independence of Ghana is meaningless unless it is linked up with the total liberation of Africa. Africa has no other choice but to unite. Africa must unite. And that is my presentation for today.
Thank you very, very much, Uncle Ibowait. Of course, we have no choice. We have to unite.
We do.
And in having to unite also, we must realize that some people must actually sacrifice for that unification to be achieved.
I agree.
Until we do that, it will become the usual, things that we do. What must Africa do? Africa must unite, and then it's end of story. Like we talk about when it comes to food and agriculture, mechanization of agriculture, improve the land tenure system. We've been learning that for the past 40 years. Nothing has changed. Anyway, thank you very much. Yes, I'm here.
I've always believed that if each of us will just put into practice the things we already know, as if we don't learn any new things, but we just put into practice the things we already know and have been told, all our lives will be better.
Sure, that's true. Thank you very much, Uncle Ibo, for joining us with Food for Thought this morning. I'll tell you shortly Uncle Ibo's latest play, X Factor. I wonder what that means. But hey, time now for the Joy Business Minute, brought to us by Consolidated Bank Ghana CBG. We stand with you, and Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you, Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts, and Pinnacle Life Insurance. More for your smile. The Bank of Ghana Governor Dr. Johnson Esiama will be chairing his first Monetary Policy Committee meeting today, with proposed reforms aimed at enhancing transparency and pressure to hike rates topping the agenda. Government misses Treasury Bill's target for the first time this year at last Friday's auction. Declining interest rates has also ceased. The IMF team is expected in the country from the first week of next month for crucial fourth review engagements as concerns grow about Ghana failing this test. And financial markets have made an optimistic start today, with US stock futures rising and the dollar firm ahead of a week driven by data. And that's the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you, Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts, and Pinnacle Life Insurance. More for your smile.
All right, so welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Now, you tired of the endless traffic jams and rising fuel cost? Is a frequent vehicle maintenance draining your budget? If you're looking for an eco-friendly, cost-saving solution for personal or business transport, it's time to switch to the future of driving, and that's the all-new Serio Nano 3 electric vehicle, proudly marketed and distributed in Ghana by Anointed Engineering Services Limited. The Serio Nano 3 EV offers zero emissions, running entirely on electricity, no charging station, no problem, simply plug it into a standard socket at home. The sleek EV combines advanced technology with high performance, featuring a fast charging, long-lasting battery, a portable, ultra-silent digital genset for backup power, and an elegant, comfortable interior. Every purchase comes with a 1-year warranty. Visit their showroom at Kwame Nkrumah Avenue, Farisco Traffic Lights, opposite Glyco, Adabraka, Accra, or call 0540 100 868 or 0243 480 334. In Kumasi, find them in front of Tat Yard, Ak Mayanka Road. Call 0243 480 334 or 0544 340 589. Serio Nano 3 EV, experience a legacy of modern luxury. Serio EV, go electric. Let's get interactive this morning. Social media messages brought to us by EcoBank. A better way, a better Africa. Number 10 liver salt, a refreshing relief, and Provident Insurance. With Provident, man, you're covered. EcoBank says don't be scammed, because fraud activities are on the increase as scammers continue to target customers of various banks through phone calls, text messages, and emails to get customers to divulge sensitive information such as password, PIN, card information, CVV, OTP, and other personal details. Now, their ultimate goal is to steal your money. And EcoBank wishes to advise all customers to be extra vigilant and never trust any phone calls, text messages, or emails from anybody posing as an EcoBank staff, and assisting customers to update their bank details. Some of them give you the impression that EcoBank will be calling you to ask for your account or card details, or help you link your Ghana card to your bank account, or offer unsolicited assistance. Beware, as these fraudsters will try to gain your trust and persuade you to give out your personal or account details. Protect yourself by never sharing sensitive details with anyone claiming to represent EcoBank. Always remember that bank account details can only be updated at an EcoBank branch. EcoBank mobile app can only be upgraded at the App Store or Play Store. Linking your Ghana card to your EcoBank account is at any EcoBank branch or at ecobank.com. Do not share your password, PIN, OTP, card information, or any other personal information with anyone, whether remotely or face-to-face. Never give the 16 digits or any number on your bank card to anyone. Avoid any calls or messages that request you to click a link, and report any suspicious SMS, email, or phone calls to the EcoBank Contact Center and delete such messages at once. When in doubt or feel insecure, call EcoBank on 0800 003 225 on toll free. So let your journey be worry-free. Renew or buy a brand new motor insurance policy with Provident Insurance from now till the end of March and enjoy exciting rewards, including fuel coupons and exclusive Provident souvenirs. Need assistance? Chat with Obaya, our friendly WhatsApp assistant, on 0242 426 396. And she will sort you out, baby, anywhere, anytime. Or visit any of our 15 branches nationwide. Provident Insurance, your reliable partner for 43 years, keeping you covered every mile of the way. Don't miss out on this special offer. Chat or buy now, or visit any of their branches, agents, or brokers today. T's and C's apply with Provident. Man, you're covered. All right, so stay with us. We'll be right back after these messages here on the Super Morning Show.
EcoBank Mobile, they make me say, EcoBank Mobile, they make me crazy. Download it and use it. It gon' make your life so easy, yeah. Download it. You go enjoy them. In my Brahmin chain. In my Brahmin chain. Come make a download them for you. Cause you can pay bills, you can buy credit, you can pay school fees, even chest tights with the Apple. EcoBank Apple.
Life is easy with the EcoBank mobile app. You can pay your bills, transfer to and from mobile wallet, virtual card creation, transfer to other banks, express account opening, scan and pay, express cash, all at your fingertips with the EcoBank mobile app. You know, it's 5-star life with EcoBank. Can promise.
This new year, let your journey be worry-free. Renew or buy a brand new motor insurance policy with Provident Insurance from January to March 2025 and enjoy exciting rewards such as fuel coupons and exclusive Provident souvenirs. Need assistance? Chat with Obaya, our friendly WhatsApp assistant, on 024 242 6396. She will sort you out, baby, anywhere, anytime, or visit any of our branches, agents, or brokers today. Provident Insurance, your reliable partner for 43 years, keeping you covered every mile of the way. Don't miss out on this special offer. Terms and conditions apply. With Provident, man, you're covered.
Provident, man, you're covered.
We shouldn't have gone to that party.
Masa, my head is killing me.
Is that your stomach?
Yes.
What did you eat?
I don't know. Get rid of your gastric problems with number 10 liver salt. Number 10 gives you quick, effective relief from nausea, indigestion, heartburns, hangovers, and hyperacidity. And with different fruity flavors such as orange and lemon, it's a pretty tasty way to end an uncomfortable situation. Number 10 liver salt from Ernest Chemist, because everyone needs a chemist.
This advert has been vetted and approved by FDA.
Right, so welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And Roverman Productions, in partnership with Joy FM and the National Theatre, presents Uncle Ibu White's 60th original play titled The X Factor, The X Factor. So what defines your worth? Money, love, or pride? For twin brothers P and K, it's fortune, a mansion each, and over $1 million. For Viva, it's her dignity. For her fiancé John, it's a tempting job offer, but for the formidable Mr. Adam, it's something far more extravagant. A luxurious world cruise aboard a custom yacht, and none other than Viva, his son's love interest, by his side. As fortunes clash and loyalties are tested, this high-stakes drama unravels ambitions and a battle where the ultimate prize isn't wealth, but the power to choose your own destiny. The X Factor will run on the following dates: on the April 4th, 5th, 6th, 11th, 12th, and 13th. Showtimes as follows: Friday 7 p.m. 1 show only, Saturdays 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. 2 shows only, Sundays 1 p.m., 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. 3 shows. Rate is 300 Ghana cedis, and you can get tickets at regular outlets via cover short code *365 *535 hash or at rovermanproductions.com for further inquiries. Patrons can contact 0596 921960 or send a WhatsApp message to 0505 546 030. Sponsors Koba Gino Tomato Mix, Tilly's Tea and OCM Cereals. Communications partner M Notify and Logistics Movers. Buy your tickets for X Factor now. Roverman Productions, be the difference. And on Big Stories this morning, brought to us by Telecel Connecting Energies, I want us to pause for a minute and have a very, very important conversation. So we've been talking about fires in this country. Okay, we've talked about market fires. We've talked about market fires which began in January this year, but more than 5 of them. But the latest is one at Edum that actually destroyed properties. Now, in the heat of that fire, which eventually was finally fully extinguished yesterday, now it started on Friday. It took the fire service 2 days. We've had lots of conversations. We've talked about, issues to do with the Ghana National Fire Service. So this morning, I want us to have a conversation. First, we want to look at even the materials that we use in building. What sort of materials do we use, and how do these materials aid fires? What can be done so that at least when there's a fire, because of the materials we use, what materials should we use in building our shops, which can even help prevent fires or limit the impact of fire? But that's not all that we want to talk about today. We want to focus on the Ghana National Fire Service. So in 2024, they've had to deal with some 4,650 fire outbreaks in this country. But while we're talking about them, we asked the question, how many fire stations do we have in this country? Now, the number of fire service personnel, about 17,000, gives us a ratio of 1 fire service person to 4,303 Ghanaians. Now, the UN's acceptable rate is 1 to 800. It means we are 5 times worse than where we should be. But the situation even becomes worse if we look at the number in Accra and the number outside Accra. This morning, we want to have a conversation on how we can ensure that our fire service is fit for purpose. Because as you may well be aware, some of their fire tenders are not fit for purpose. And the fire tenders that they have cannot even go beyond a certain floor in this country. But that's not what we're talking about this morning. Over the weekend, the team was in the Volta region. They conquered the Volta region. They went on a tour. And I was following that. And Adam Knight will be joining us. Look, I'm already thinking about next year's edition. Adam, why can't we do this like, say, twice or thrice in a year? I'd love to visit other parts of the country, you know. Stay with us right here on the Super Morning Show. We'll be telling you what you missed and why you don't have to miss that. I'm sure Adam would, come up with another trip in the course of the year. But if you're looking for the best value data and voice offers that are tailored to meet your unique needs, at Telecel, we understand everyone has their own preference, and that's why we have the unbeatable Made For Me bundles made just for you. The Made For Me bundles are affordable, customized data and voice packages personalized for you. Simply dial *530# or download the Telecel Play app to subscribe to your special Made For Me bundle. Telecel, connecting energies. Stay with us. We'll be right back after these messages.
Auntie T, I beg, fix me go betete Ghana. No gari, no oil, no plantain, just beans then eggs.
Hey, brah, that be dangerous combination, no?
Problem no day. I feel handle am.
For Telecel, with the Bob say everybody gets what they like. That be why Made For Me bundles day. Based on your usage, you fit get your own data and call packages. Fala! Made For Me bundles like the way you the want them. That *530# then buy Made For Me bundles today.
Telecel, connecting energies.
Right, so live here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM, and today we celebrate. Let me just share some birthday messages before we continue, because today we celebrate not just a distinguished judge, but a loving wife, devoted mother, and the heart of our family. Your strength, wisdom, and unwavering love inspires us every day. You balance your career and family with grace, shaping our lives with your uniqueness. We're so proud of you and grateful for all you do. May this new year bring you joy, success, and God's abundant blessings. With love, your husband, daughters, and family. This is happy birthday to Justice of the Court of Appeal, Justice Efia Sewa Butchi, and it's coming. Efia Sewa Asari Butchi,
yes,
and it's coming from your husband to you. Hey, Akwana Tropa.
Watropa.
We're legal bravo.
And it's also coming from your brothers and extended family. So from Tony Asari, Kwesi Asari, all of us. Kojo Kotobwati Asari.
Now this one, I have to do this one to my supervisor at the MBA level. So happy blessed birthday wishes to Dr. Mrs. Philomena Dazi, Senior Lecturer, Banking and Finance and Dean of Students, UPSA. May the lines fall in pleasant places for you. May you live long and prosper as you continue to mount with wings of an eagle. You epitomize a virtuous woman. We're eternally grateful to God for your life. It's from Francis, Peggy, Emily, and Francis. So this woman is a fantastic woman, Dr. Philomena Dazi. When I was doing the MBA, she would call me, Winston, where are you? Won't you bring your work?
Abby, you passed. That's why you are giving her fans.
No, I passed. But the way she was concerned, won't you bring your work? Boys will room. Then eventually, in UPSC, when you're done with the thesis and everything, someone will mark. Your supervisor is not the one who marks. So she asked, what did you have? Winston. I sent the comments. You see, this is why I said you should be bringing the work. You see, Winston, if you had brought them any. Anyway. But,
all right. Okay. So, belated happy birthday to Mr. Abderrahman Belbachir. This is the managing director of Bank of Africa, who sponsors birthday messages on the Super Morning Show, right? Yeah. BOA Ghana. So this one is actually coming to you from your own Marcoms team, that's Marketing Communications team, and everybody at Bank of Africa. So Mr. Abderrahman Belbachir, have a very happy birthday. Also happy birthday to Humphrey Nene Akwete, who's in the UK. Humphrey listens to the Super Morning Show every day without fail. He's listening right now. Happy birthday to you, Humphrey. And this one is a special birthday wish to the last baby of the Bansons. This is Peyton Kukua Banson. She turns 15 today, and it's from everybody in your family, the Banson family. This is Fifi Banson's daughter. Also, happy birthday to Isaac Chumesi Quantus TQ. He used to work here at Joy. He used to host Cosmopolitan Mix, or sit in for Doreen on Cosmopolitan Mix. TQ, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to an incredible woman, Ifia Sewa. Oh, we've done this one.
We've
Ifia
done
Sewa,
that. Yes.
There we go. So I think we're all up to date, right?
Yes. No. We have a few more to go. Happy birthday to Michael Ni Ashite Amma of PCG Bethel Congregation. From Eunice, Caroline, Josephine, and Edward Abe to you. And a special one to my friend Faith Ametogo, wife of Maximus Ametogo. Happy birthday to you. And also to you, Etonam Agble of Incel Advertising. Happy birthday to you. Final one to Spring Benson from the Irish Villandro families. To you, Spring. Happy birthday to you.
That's a nice name, isn't it?
Yes, Spring Benson. Yes, Spring. Brass Spring. Happy birthday to you. And to you, Jonathan Nee. Today is your birthday. From Abina Kweku, from the whole family to you. Happy birthday, Jonathan.
Since we're doing it properly, let me add a couple more. Happy birthday to Malik Ramsey, as well as let's see, Amos. Oh, am I reading this right? No, Amamens. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Kweku Eugene, to Mame Ajwa Nkansewa, and of course to Abigail Saba and Kwesi Ewua Ike. Kwesi Ewua Ike. Happy birthday to you all. All right. Okay, stay with us. More coming up after these.
In partnership with Joy FM and National Theatre, Roverman Productions presents an unclaimed classic, The X Factor.
P, you vanished from my life for 2 years, and then out of the blue, you dragged me here and asked me to marry you?
Of course! Can you think of any other boy who can do that?
I am out of here, and for your information, the man I am going to marry is the one waiting for me in that car.
There's no way you marry an under 2,000 man.
What?
The total cost of everything he's wearing was less than 2,000. Shirt 120 kanta, jeans 200 kanta, shoes 180 kanta, perfume 80 cedis. I bought you tulale, singlets and boxes 40 cedis.
Those boxers and singlets cost more than that. I bought those for him on Val's Day.
Wow, look, is he a bobo dancer?
Hey!
Shows on April 4th, 5th, 6th, 11th, 12th, and 13th at the National Theatre Accra. Fridays at 7 p.m. Saturdays at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. and Sundays at 1 p.m., 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. Rates 300 Ghana cedis. Buy your tickets via regular outlets or at Koba short code *365*535# or via the Roverman app. Sponsors: Koba, Gino Tomato Mix, Tilly's Tea, OCM and M Notify. Call 050-554-6010. Roverman Productions. Be the difference.
Paying or getting paid? Koba day for you.
Driver, I don't have cash on you.
Oh, madam, you can pay through Koba.
Oh, you use Koba too? That makes it easy.
Receive payment from your customers and make bulk payment in just a few clicks.
Madam, I received the money.
Hello, Coffee.
Mom, you still haven't sent me the airtime, and the house internet is finished. My game.
I'm sorry, darling. Doing that right away.
With Koba, you can send airtime to your friends and family and load data for some great entertainment.
Oh!
Madam, here are the food stuff.
Thank you.
You can use the short code *365# or the Koba mobile app to make your payment.
Get a designated short code today and start receiving payment with real-time visibility into all your payments with Koba. Pay your suppliers and staff in just a few clicks. For more information, call 0200-404010.
Koba there, you click pew
and you hear pew pew. Transaction done.
Koba, our life simplified.
I used to stress about where to receive my Abro sticker and always used to doubt whether my friend has really sent it.
So I asked a friend of mine and he said his wife used to have similar challenges until she decided to receive money transfers from CBG.
Well, I can relate because now I receive my money from CBG. It's so simple, fast and secure with no delays and no hidden fees. And I must say, life is now feeling good.
Stay connected to your loved ones no matter where they are. With Consolidated Bank Ghana's money transfer services, you can receive money quickly and securely from abroad, whether through MoneyGram, Western Union, PayAngel, Transfast, UnityLink, RIA, EaseRemit, Funes, TapTap Send, and TerraPay. Cash out your way any day with Consolidated Bank Ghana. Welcome to the good life. CBG, we stand with you.
We stand with you.
Are you tired of rising fuel costs and frequent service and maintenance draining your budget? Are you a transport business thinking of the best eco-friendly and cost-saving option for a car? Then switch to the Serial Nano 3 electric vehicle. The Serial Nano 3 EV is proudly marketed and distributed in Ghana by Anointed Engineering Services Limited. The sleek Serial Nano 3 electric vehicle, with its advanced technology and high performance, emits zero emissions because it does not run on fossil fuels. No need to worry about a charging station because you can charge your Serial at home directly by plugging into the socket. The Serial Nano 3 electric vehicle offers unmatched comfort, interior design, fast charging, long-lasting battery, and a portable digital ultra-silent genset for backup charging no matter your power situation anywhere. Visit our showroom for a test drive at the Kwame Nkrumah Avenue, Farisco Traffic Light, opposite Glyco office at Dabraka, Accra. Call our hotlines on 0540-100-868 and 0243-480-334. Anointed also stocks genuine spare parts and delivers after-sales services 24/7 for our Serial Nano 3 EVs. The Serial Nano 3 electric vehicle. Experience a legacy of luxury modernized. Serial EV. Go electric.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy.
the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy. Joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy, joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning.
We would have to go and stay in Sekendi for some time, then go to Fikuma.
That's right.
And then probably try New Takrade. By the time you finish, Aze. Aze. Hey.
If you think about it very well, Kumasi also has a lot of slang.
Yes.
If the Comerica movement actually highlighted a lot of that. And then at a point, Sunyang and communities around Sunyang, that's when Megazege started. Megazege, okay, Gagavi. So they used to just turn the words around. So if I'm saying me kasa me, they used to use that to confuse people. So that was the Megazege language Continue used to make that song.
Oh.
Yeah.
I see.
So that's the word Keshi or what? Keshi, I mean, in Kumasi, it became a big thing. I mean, Manuel Granting did a whole feature on it.
Yeah.
And you know, like you're saying, and I was asking myself, how are these guys able to comprehend that?
Yeah,
because I can't understand.
And if you go to the north too, they've got their unique slang in the north. In fact, it's an amalgamation of a lot of different languages, a bit of Hausa, Dagbani, Frafra. So in the metropolitan areas, cosmopolitan areas, they just mix them, and you have to be there to know.
It's fascinating. I suppose there's a version of it in every language, right? I remember when I was filming Joy Prime Explore and I went to Cape Coast and I was filming an episode at Hans Cottage Hotel. There's this massive tree next to the hotel, and we were filming a shot with our drone, and it got stuck in the branches. The locals told us that this tree was a god, and so they wouldn't allow us to climb it. We had to go and consult the fetish priest for permission. This fetish priest goes behind a curtain and says, well, we are going to hear the voice of the god. The god is going to talk to us, right? And she comes out with this funny amalgamated fanti. So I could pick up every second or third word, but the rest of it sounded like gibberish. And there was an interpreter, of course, who spoke the language. So she would be doing some sort of and then it would sound like something fancy, but with some corruption of it. And then the guy would tell us what the god just said, right? But sometimes he would get it wrong, and the woman would have to correct him. And when she was correcting him, she would lose her temper and just speak fancy.
So it means you had an encounter. It means you had an encounter with God. You had an encounter with God,
and then it looks like God is not very fluent.
You see, you had an encounter with God, and you couldn't understand the godly language at the time.
Is that right?
Yes, you see that's the priest of the sacred shrine.
Is that right?
The priest.
Well, if this priest was of any moment, then he should have been able to understand what I asked him, because they wouldn't allow us to climb the tree at night.
Okay.
They said we should wait till morning, but it was a rainy season. I was concerned that the rain would damage our drone. So I said to him, okay, well, you are a god. This tree, you are a god. So can you promise us that if you won't let us climb the tree this evening, you will protect the drone till morning? You protect it from rain. You make sure it doesn't get dislodged and fall and break. If I'm paying you for this, will you protect my drone?
There's a god of rain.
The god said I can't do that. I said, what am I paying you for?
Because there's a god of rain. You probably should be in touch with the God of Rain.
He didn't refer me to the God.
You don't know the trick. When you meet the God or the God, just start with a bottle of.
We did all that. Snaps and eggs and chickens.
And it should not be local. The gods don't like local.
They don't like local. Yes. They like foreign.
They like
they have good taste.
Yes.
I can understand these things. A lot of and tradition sometimes is very dynamic. I was telling somebody that I went to the Western Region House of Chiefs to inform them about the passing of my father. So you must give every chief 2 bottles of schnapps in there. I didn't have the number. I mean that number of schnapps. I think I probably had wrongly, so I went with 4 bottles of schnapps. But they actually waived it because at the time here I was, and if they had asked me to go back and go and buy, so they waived it. And they said, nice of them. Yeah, very nice of them. I like our chiefs. I've always talked about the chieftaincy institution. I think that it's one thing that we have to have a second conversation about. Have a conversation about. The Constitution just recognized it.
Yeah.
But the chieftaincy institution can play a bigger role in our society, and we are losing so much without allowing them to play that role.
Although we also have to be fair that as with every institution, as with every religion, there can be charlatans.
Of course.
There can be people who are just taking advantage of it to make money. And honestly, that particular God with his translator, I am quite suspicious of them. Okay, anyway, listen, very quickly, let's properly say belated happy birthday to Mr. Abderrahman Bel Bachir. Mr. Abderrahman Bel Bachir. This is the managing director at Bank of Africa, BOA Ghana. Of course, they are the ones who sponsor birthday messages on the Super Morning, so we have to do this one quite specially for him. So, Mr. Bel Bachir, happy birthday to you. And this one is coming from your MENCOMS team and all at Bank of Africa. They wish you a blessed new season.
I think last year too was the fasting period that he celebrated his birthday, and the team said that the birthday party should be post the fasting.
That's
the good news is that on Monday it's a holiday.
Tuesday
it's a holiday.
Oh, fine.
Honorable MD,
you know what to do.
The party must happen.
We beg.
The party,
Mr. Bel Bachir.
The party
you have
must happen.
Yes, you have
that?
The party.
The party.
That is how they call it in Dome Kwabenya.
Where there's a committee in place.
Yes. In the United States of Dome Kwabenya, they call it a party. all right.
Sometimes I want to, and sometimes I ask God how I wish I could, get into the minds of people to know what they're thinking at a particular time.
Well, if you can rummage around in people's minds, please see if you can find the tree for circle.
Someone actually sent it to me.
Oh, really? I want to hear it.
I'd share it with you.
Yes.
My friend Atakra. Atakra, I asked him for the pronunciation. Atakra, let me see. He's done the voice.
Circle or wheel, right? How would you say it in wheel? Wheel, yes. How would you say it in Fanti or tree?
I'd listen to it and I'll share with you.
Or ever, like whichever local language. Can you teach us how to say circle?
I don't know.
Circle.
Let me see. I don't know how to say it.
I see Coach Akutu watching, drawing a circle in the air as if that only.
So my friend Fred Atakra says Kanko is circle in tree.
Yeah, we're trying to Kanko.
Yes.
You try Kanko.
Yes, that's circle.
Kanko.
Yes. So Fred Atakra.
Kanko.
Yes. He sent that to me. I don't know how it's said in Ever. Neither do I know how it's pronounced in Ghana.
Yeah.
It's how it's said in Ghana.
So we would say Kwame Nkrumah Kanko if we are talking about Kwame Nkrumah circle.
Enti abrantie bi efa da de ponko kocha ne ho Kwame Nkrumah Kanko ne ho e won kra bonten so.
Oh, chef, we mean, and that's slang. Okay, so listen. Today we want to talk about fires and how we can stay a bit safer from them. We want to talk about it from both directions. Okay, first of all, from those of us who build structures, and then those of us who are supposed to protect these structures from fires.
And of course, I mean, while we talk about that, also it'll be important to speak to the traders who've lost properties and understand the impact of the fire on them. That's very, very important.
So today you'll be hearing from the chairman of the Edum Traders Association. We also want to talk to the president of the Ghana Institute of Architects, and we're working hard to get the Ghana Fire Service to join the conversation as well.
Yes, and if you look at some of the numbers from the Ghana National Fire Service, we need to make a case for the fire service. It's a neglected agency. It's an institution that was set up to protect us, and we should not be happy and accept the states they are in.
All right. Okay, now before we get into that, let me remind you that if you go to Roman Ridge today, you'll find the newest branch of Robert and Sons Optical Services. Good morning to our friends there. They are inside the new Allied Filling Station, which is opposite the Ebony Washing Bay. Okay, and they invite all of you to come to their new Roman Ridge branch and experience comprehensive eye care and unbeatable products and services for children and adults. They will be open every day from 8 a.m. till 5 p.m. So that will be Monday to Friday. And then on Saturdays from 9 a.m. until 1 p.m. Okay, you can call them on 0507 656 876. There's another number if you prefer, 0501 519 111. Okay, call them for more information. Terms and conditions apply. Robert and Sons Optical Services now open in Roman Ridge. Seeing
yes, we are making progress. But when Mamia Best's son Kofi finished SHS with top grades, she felt a mix of pride and worry. The high cost of studying abroad meant she couldn't support Kofi's dreams of attending a top global university. Then Kofi's headmaster told her about the Pathway Initiative by ALX. Pathway by ALX offers SHS graduates the chance to study at highly rated global universities like UC Berkeley, Richfield University, African Leadership University, Patton University, and many more. Pathway by ALX also provides scholarship opportunities, so parents like Mamiaba can afford to call 0531 983991. ALX do hard things.
And you know that your rich auntie, that chairman, that work colleague, not the two of you. You know what I'm talking about, right? The people who are getting more than they signed up for. It's because they're enjoying priority treatment, preferential rates, amazing rewards, and seamless digital banking solutions with APSA. Now, with APSA's banking, insurance, and investment solutions, the next big story is yours to write. You are the next in line to be the rich auntie or that chairman. So sign up for an APSA account today and get more. Your story matters. APSA, your story matters.
Okay, so guys, we have the Kuklu. Kuklu, that's the Gan word for circle. Yeah, Kuklu. You know that song? Circle.
So in Tree it's what? Kanku, and in Ga
allegedly is Kanku.
Allegedly, okay.
No. We're trying to Kanku you. So we're waiting for the ever version. I see Adam Naite. Okay. When she joins us shortly, she will share the.
She'll tell us how to.
She's just coming from the Volta region.
That's right.
She's
come full circle.
She crowned her trip on the Dodi Princess.
Oh, beautiful.
So then find the ever word for circle before you come. To be forewarned.
It's to be. Oh boy. All right, so listen, it's the Super Morning Show on Joy, and we want to get straight into our conversation. We're concerned about fires, and we're concerned about how we are constructing not just our homes but our workplaces, our marketplaces. How can we do this in a way that will be safer? Let's talk about it. We're also trying to measure the effect of the fires in Kumasi, and we'll be speaking to the chairman of the Edum Traders Association about that. Let's say good morning to them both. And by the way, just to inform you, the chairman of the Edum Traders Association, Samuel Kofi Boateng, will speak to us in Chi so that we can understand him clearly. So let's say good morning to our guests. Good morning, Tony. Good morning, Samuel.
Good morning. Good morning, Kweku.
So I'll start with Samuel. Samuel, as I say, in fact, let me speak Fanti. Okay, Ghana month. Yeah, that's there. Abekayansa anope. Na yepocho ijano. Yet as there one ejapazi bebre shrowe. Na ebotu ma chirichiri ma chire na. Enyama dodo ahia na osho wo ijanum.
Enema the medical no the chairman and some coffee bottling short chairman boot. Na me call for them the ashi a wood in ashi yan fatty. Ninti yet we can say we are she ni in ashi. We can say cry and yanu piasa but fire service for that room a couple.
Say as a boat reto da anka ebeka de nyama wa show no obey sika be ahe
ebi wo kaya sasikata ka ni pegu so ani sauce ntaho yempata nyina containers uncountable scamisu
na ijan obaneden fire service for wetum wehu as a crowd.
Yes, say no say the ufi anajuni ufi ana ahumachino. Enti wana yati say mu sister station this meeting no pomo. Now o take and I know around for something. Say get the to railways. Pabwa for your home. Merci. And now, my friend executives no. Now, almost because we so we are my friend. We are no we are because your friend will be able to Omakan. They to two car bar. When I'm some try a coming I am with you. Actually, the core and not just there.
Na apacho fire service phone so watchra wonya challenge kakra na the fire tenders na oba ho no odika mba ho na wontumi nduru soro ho wonkodumi gya no enti ochere kakra ansana
memo wanu ninka wanu na sede koye say ejade ehia na se ebidu jano na ka no ba na nka onya kwa kowe mu maaye ne era ba bia kwan ya yigija to ho no nkofo bi mo bi container basis nti amo anya kwan enwure ene na madam gi nsu ye kase wo say ye ni abrede na so baby or not will be fought affected ama yabo ultimate kaze o kan o fi bia the fire fund the obo ya de don be ya no mai
na Mr. Boating me hwe map no so a baby ejane start here no e be see mpaboa josu honom e kokodru Central Market kwan ni mu ana me say baby ejane share no on say baby Hello FM dine wo no echi ho na empaboa josuo no wo ne mo stores ne containers no ejane beto ho na itimi ko ya akodru Central Market kwan ni mu ana
ko ya bedru so nim Kumasi Central Market no
ai
Central Market so no ai sisu bi ne so no eno so shi
inti sa area ho be 4 acres ne de ho ina ahye na
Mr. Bedru food bridge no asi the ice ni hello that's why tabosano eno nanchi
na Mr. Boating minim se Central Market na shops na e washropa no mo de warehouses na de wo from no mo de shops no inti enema bebre be washro ho a ahye pa ana
bebre ninasi
na mo Traders Association no mo ye nipa dodo sen na sa atroyanchem we atomo
Yeah, members no dear. Yeah, kasa members no over 6,000. And the crack they be able count. A pataba could contain one more years my be a woman super big at the funny money be corrupt. Kuchima. You could tell me, Papa.
Now, more business now, more more insurance, and now say money insurance be a CCI a wash and mobile anything.
And not yet, and not yet. I got the phone and from so I no. And no, young from so I and say, you get the whole gun as in America. You got a mistake and say, yeah, insurance. And not yet. Make us up TNT. The fin of the Casse, ye insurance. To be a bidia, ye moody. If you want us a moi, as a amount for the bois, the one intimacy, yet back now. Region Minister, so, and in next year. And I need to I send me see, and no, see, not so. The nine print here. No, I didn't trust, no. The old trend say, young branches in the Kuhonino, young Kamuna, in the young could be accounts, said here, or my promise here, woman Mastro, am I 100,000. Could be accounts no more fun to my more amount for a donation. The BDS, the father to Mama, yet to be aside.
Mr. Boating, Nancy, Cantamount so a jato ho, ye share na a ninansa na a jodifui asati a saying CCC or more stores no, or more than CCC more stores no. Momo kesi se ye kase monya botre na aban enye ho bibi na stores ni design ye ni ensi ni ya mo betimi atwen ana for example new central market ya yesi mo allocation o ha mo betimi akoye adwuma na sa mo bebi a mo di dwa sesi ya no ye developing ye
ya no kre ye ya ni esi ya de enti ye de sra ye sra ni se abano regional minister amaya no ba but abanu eka surveyor central market enyene growth room enyene on eti ana maybe me abandada no me catch them perifoni bi fia me catch them say almost central market ni the patron e mane house me free me track tsunami me ka bi so me catch them say central market ni Krofum Ghana acheno. One mama yeni the phone no. And corporate contractor maybe you go. We can almost say the ama contract. And you almost me yena. Yes sir, baby, I'm smart. If you had the baby any yan so ye obi anya ne de obi mpianka.
Enti se sia central market ni Krofum ene Bantama markets ni other markets ni nye ready no mo be kwa akusisi mo structures ni biem asen edudwa na ase mo be twen so kakra ama ya yesi boyi
structures ni de ya be no different way ama ya ma se de kan ye ne ye piti kwan tu mo am ko fu bi besisi kwan no enti structures na ka se Indiana, the whole said they can't come to fire or Mudiano. Yeah, we're drawing so. I say, you see, so now, first floor, no, yeah, open market. And what is no Casse? And the minister said, Ocase, young clear, so now what may say, young penny for no, you could know, or no be a ye executives, no, I am formal. One body no na could be a council no I don't do money we see.
That's it. I want to bring in Tony Asare. Tony is the president of the Ghana Institute of Architects. Tony, thank you for your patience. We appreciate your time.
Okay. My pleasure.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Now, Tony, you've just listened to the ordeal that the Kumasi market traders have been through.
Yeah.
This is maybe the 6th market fire in 2025 already.
Yeah.
I mean, fires can happen anywhere, but why do they happen so often in markets? Structurally, what's the explanation for this?
Well, the reason for the fires will be difficult to explain. I expect that after every fire incident, we would get a report from the fire service so that we'll be able to use it to determine the next actions. But the fact that we know is that most of the materials that we have in our markets, especially where we get a lot of these fires, we have a lot of combustible material.
Mm-hmm.
So it requires that we take the necessary steps to make sure that we are able to fight the specific fires that come, occur in these markets. If you listen to what the fire service PRO was talking about, he was saying that you don't fight fire with only water.
Mm-hmm.
There are other fire suppressants that is used, dry powder, and a few other specifics. So I think that the report from the fire service would go a great length to tell us why we get these fires. There is always this assumption that it is from electrical faults. People who are cooking in the market are those who start these fires accidentally. We've even had instances where we have, rumors that these fires, are arson. So I think that nobody should be able to come up and say that we know specifically why these fires occur until we get proper technical reports and investigation.
Yeah. Now, we know that in the construction industry there are regulations.
Yeah.
And at the very least, I can quote the regulations from the industry I have worked in, where there is a minimum amount of fire retardation that must be built into every structure. So basically, you should build it with materials that would prevent the spread of the fire from one room to the next. And they measure by how many hours you are able to delay the spread of fire. And these things are built into regulations so that if you are constructing any property, any structure, you must meet the regulations of fire retardation. Do such regulations exist in Ghana, and who enforces them?
Okay, so when it comes to designing to make sure that buildings are competent enough to fight fire or to prevent the spread of fire, we have various fire regulations. The first step when it comes to design has to do with whether the building itself, if the fire occurs, how competent is the building to be able to fight fire? We have various fire suppression systems where we can have sprinkler systems. We can have hose reels installed in buildings. We can have fire retardation, through, competently designed roofs and doors and windows to be able to make sure that we have set standards that usually should be met when it comes to fire retardation and fire fighting. However, the first step is to be able to come up with the drawings. Our building regulation is such that for any building that is beyond a domestic building or a structure that is more than ground plus one, that is ground floor and first floor, the person who is applying for the building permit should be able to show evidence of the building to be able to fight fire. So as part of the permit requirements, we are supposed to have a fire certification and a fire report. And when it is submitted to the technical committee of the various MMDAs, that is reviewed before you are giving permits to build.
Right.
So the first line of checking this is from the drawings led by the architects, engineers, and fire engineers. Now, then the next thing is that if you are going to have the permit, then the assembly should be able to look at it and say that, okay, this building, the way you design it, is competent to be able to at least retard fire or fight fire on its own. So that is one. Then the second thing is that if the building is being put up, we expect that the agencies for development control would go and be checking. So the assemblies are supposed to have a full competence of staff to be able to go and check and be sure that, for whatever you said you were going to put in the drawing is also, installed or constructed as your permit required. So that's the second thing. The third thing is that when it comes to fire certification, there is a required periodic certification that fire service department is supposed to do.
Mm-hmm.
So we need to be able to find out whether the fire service department is carrying out its mandate. So that is one. What I know also is that the fire service has realized that they have to reach out to a lot of people, and they are now carrying out a lot of public education. I think they even have a TV station now where they try to educate people along those lines. So they are trying to do that. So that's another thing. But there are also the responsibilities of states, that the state should be able to make sure that we have fire hydrants at the right places. So if the fire service should drive all the way to the site and they cannot get access to fire hydrants, and people have built kiosks on them, people have obstructed access to the place. If you listen to what the gentleman was saying, it makes it difficult for fire service to fight fire. But we need to, as a matter of urgency, to start looking at this issue of access to fire hydrants. If you recall, when the late President J.J. Rawlings fire caught fire, the fire service moved from just a ringway to his junction, and the hydrant that was there was empty. You see, so whatever it is, if they came with water, unless they go and fetch, it becomes a very cumbersome process. So we need to start looking at fire hydrants. In fact, there are times when you get people going to open up fire hydrants when there is no water, and they fetch water from the fire hydrant. So it's time that we start discussing these issues critically.
So obviously there are several points at which any building will receive some protection from fire, whether through inspection, regulation, or even the construction process. And in fact, it goes all the way back to the design, as you've explained. All right. So where are we failing? Let's take the example
I think that we are failing at many levels. The law is such that when a building is bigger than 120 square meters, we are supposed to be making sure that an architect is designing. The architect's training is such that they know who to contact and they understand the laws to be able to do this building. If in instances where a lot of people use draftsmen who are not competently trained to be able to handle these things, it becomes a problem. The second thing has to do with even the competence of the various assemblies. How much resources are we giving to the various assemblies for them to be able to do proper development control? Look, we will talk about issues of corruption and that they'll come and write on your walls and take some money and not want to come back and all of that. But whatever it is, the assemblies would have to be competent to be able to handle some of these things. Look, a lot of the assemblies don't even have competent engineers. And it is something which we are discussing with the Ghana Institution of Engineering to be able to make sure that we get every assembly to have competent architects and competent engineers. If that will be the first step to be able to make sure that we are getting the right things done, and then also be able to resource them enough to be able to go onto the field and make sure that development control is done properly. The other level which we are failing is that let's find out how much money we put into making sure that we have fire hydrants in various settlements. I mean, if there is fire at a doom, I'm not too sure whether even the fire hydrants have been audited to be able to check whether they are all competent. We have water in them, nobody breaks into it, and a whole lot of other things. Sometimes even the coupling, how to connect the fire hose to the fire hydrant, sometimes is vandalized. People steal and all of that. So it's a very convoluted thing. I think that we need to start looking at all these things properly.
Now, Tony, let's talk about the infrastructure within the fires. Kantamanto happened, and the traders within 2 days have started erecting structures to continue business. I know that in Kumasi a similar thing is going to happen. How do we use design to solve these problems? Because it's obvious that the traders are comfortable trading in stores, and they are usually not comfortable in the big structures. For example, when the KJTR, new KJTR was built, it took a lot of effort to get them to stay there. So what type of design must we have in our markets to make it significantly acceptable to these traders, and also to make it safe enough for us to run?
It's a complex question. Let me take it this way. Do we want to be dictated by the design of the Kantamanto traders, or do we want to mold the way trading should be done within Kantamanto? I think that is where the crux of the matter is. The purpose of design is to be able to make sure that the design is done in such a way that it molds different ways of the use of space. But if you look at what is happening at Kantamanto, in fact, after the Kantamanto fire, I was there the following morning. When I got there the following morning, they have started the construction. And the point is that architecture can only take place when you grant the architects and the designers and all the engineers unfettered access to the site. If the site is encumbered, design actually doesn't take place. With the issue of Kantamanto, we know that the land actually sits on the railway company's land. Who gave the right for them to be able to have the market in the manner that is being constructed? Who then allowed them to reconstruct? Because after the fire, we're expecting that AMA would be the one who would say that, okay, hold on, no construction is going to happen here. The whole area should be hoarded. The whole place that got spent is about 17 acres in Kantamanto, which is about 4 times what got built in Edum. But within those spaces, they sell eggs, they sell canned drinks, and I have photographs that I took that I shared on various fora. So we need to be able to look at even the value of the land and design a competent building that can make sure that the building actually functions as a proper market, to be able to serve the purpose. It should be properly sheltered, there should be good drainage. We should be able to have access to, fire vendors when they have to enter the market. It should be properly lit. It should be secure. We should have complementary washrooms for those who sell there and customers who come there. What we have there now is not a competent market. It is a makeshift market that has been hijacked by people who want to quickly do business. And the moment you go and tackle the issue, it is as if you are taking the daily bread out of people's mouth. That is where the problem is coming from. Design should always change the way we do things. We should not allow the way we do things to rather mold design.
I think this is a good opportunity for the Ghana Institute of Architects to have a national design competition to get your members and students to design concepts for our national consideration for improved markets.
In fact, that is correct. We at the time when the fire happened, we decided that the new council of the Ghana Institute of Architects decided that we are going to come up with an ideas competition and then show ideas of how we could have a market design properly, work it out in such a way that we can sell the ideas to authority. But it will remain a design idea until the government and all the stakeholders decide to buy in to be able to utilize the concepts that we develop.
Sorry, a final question for you. The National Fire Service is very key in ensuring fires are fought, public safety and all that. And I know the Ghana Institute of Architects, you're also a very powerful institution. You sit on some boards, you have access to the powers that be. What are you doing? What can we do together to ensure this particular institution is properly resourced? For them to have about 200 tenders and only 50% working, 1,600 fire hydrants and 44% non-functional. What's the position of your institution on resourcing the fire service? And like other institutes and associations do, when push comes to shove, would you take a stand and possibly even hit the streets? We've seen other GMA sometimes when they are not well tooled, they will hit the streets, they will call for strikes and all that. How do you intend to use the authority and the power you have to help solve some of these problems?
Yeah, thanks, Kojo. I think that the best we can do is to do advocacy to make sure that we campaign and expose some of these things, and shed light on the areas where we think the system is failing, and budgetary allocations are low and all like that. But as for strike, I don't think that we have the same power as the Ghana Medical Association. If architects decide to go on strike, we wear our safety helmets and go and stand by the roadside. People will not mind us. But I think we can try and get a voice within that space and make sure that we help to change the system. We can also try and, as much as possible, as we do, to train our architects better. At the Institute, we do that. We have very robust training, of architects who come through our professional practice exam. So we are doing that, and we do that in consultation with the fire service themselves. So we are doing that. But I think we have to enhance our public education when it comes to some of these things. Any opportunity we get, we'll make sure that we speak to the public and speak to the powers that be concerning how we can make our system a bit better.
Okay, Tony, we have a new government, a new interior minister, a new local government minister, a new president. In fact, they've even changed leadership at the Ghana Fire Service and other law enforcement agencies. It's an opportunity to do things differently. So if your organization was asked to give advice, three things that should be changed immediately to make us safer from fires, what would they be?
I think the first one would have to be intensifying public education. That cannot be enough. We always have to continue telling people about fire hazards and all of that should be done. The other thing which I learned that about 25% of the fire tenders are the only one that is functional. We need to be able to talk about this issue. we should be able to make sure that certain enclaves should certainly have access to fire tenders. And the markets are becoming a notorious place. So we should be able to look at that. The third thing which I would push is to make sure that we have periodic inspection of these markets. How do we create access for fire tenders? I mean, if you go to Kantamanto, for instance, you can have the space if there is complex change in levels within the market. It becomes difficult for you to be able to drive through the market. It is important that we make sure that these markets have ramps and not steps, because that is what happens. So we have to make sure that the capacity of the assemblies who deal with directly when it comes to development control is up to the point where they are capable of doing all of that. I think there are many more things that we have to do, but we will take up the challenge and take it up from there.
Right. I want to thank you very much for your time with us this morning, Tony. Tony Asare is the president of the Ghana Institute of Architects.
Yeah.
Earlier we heard, thank you, Tony. Earlier we heard from Samuel Kofi Boateng, who is the chairman of the Edum Traders Association. He told us the reality of what happened in Kumasi. Do you want to do a quick translation for those who didn't follow the tree?
Basically, he said they have over 6,000 traders who have been affected, and all their stores have been burnt. So, Friday, when the fire broke out, I told you that it's possible it's going to spread to that whole 4-acre enclave, and it says the whole place was burnt. We asked him about insurance. He says, unfortunately, they don't have any form of insurance. And he praised the Ghana National Fire Service for doing the best they could under those circumstances, because he agreed that because of their own attitude and how they've built, there were no access routes through the market to enable the fire service to get through and deal with the fire. Then I asked if they would immediately reconstruct the fire like we've seen in Kantamanto. And they said it's possible they are going to do that, but they have their own designs, improved designs for the market, which they want to put up. And I also asked if they would agree to move to any of the other markets whilst the government redesigned that space. And he mentioned that the Krofufro market has been there for, if I remember right, almost 20 years. Construction has been ongoing for as long as, and we've not seen any progress. It's been in some budgets, it's been talked about, but we've not seen any progress to that market. And also, he said that he also feels that the KGTR, the Central Market Redevelopment, is also not progressing as fast as they wish. So they want to take matters into their own hands and rebuild the market based on their own design. He also mentioned the fact that the Ashanti Regional Minister had met them and offered some support. Some 100,000 cedis has been given to them, and they want to get a group bank account and put the money there. And also Maslock, they've been told that they'll be giving some help through Maslock to get back on their feet.
Right.
So basically, that is what he mentioned. He said they've lost almost everything, and it's going to be difficult for them. So that was Mr. Kofi Boateng, the chairman of the Traders Association.
Something else happened as a result of this fire. We saw the regional minister have a heated interaction with the Ghana National Fire Service officers on the scene. Something about a fire tender not having water in it. And we saw the regional minister, who, let's be clear, is he's the chair of the Regional Security Council, ordering the fire tender to be moved away from there and so forth. We later learned that actually the protocol is that a fire tender, even when empty, should be close to the site of the fire, so that when water arrives, it can be put into that tender for the purpose of fighting the fire. You don't move it away, especially not in an area where access is already difficult and they have overcome hurdles to get the tender to that location. You don't move it away. I mean, what am I saying? I'm saying that as a leader, you need to be part of the solution and not part of the problem. The regional minister seems to be a go-getter. He seems to be someone who wants to take action and get things done. But you want to be a positive impact on a situation, not a negative one. And in the middle of a crisis, I doubt that is the right time for you to be berating fire officers and saying that today all Ghanaians will see that you are liars, and some rather unsavory commentary, which I thought didn't solve any of the problems at hand at the time. Yeah. So as a leader, I hope that he makes better choices in the future. People expect a lot from him, and he really needs to be a solution, not part of the problem.
I think it's also largely because of the information flow, because if you follow the conversation, he had been told earlier that the fire tender that had been packed, they had water. Mm-hmm. So it was his expectation that fire tender would work. So he didn't understand the protocols. And in leadership and in spaces, when there is crisis, it takes a lot to keep your cool throughout. And for a fire that started at 5:30 a.m., he got there very early, and he wanted to see results. I think he was a little overcome with all the anxiety and seeing the loss and everything.
Yeah, but I mean that's why you're a leader, right?
This is a general lesson to all of us that when there is crisis, you need to find a point person to talk to get the right information. Yeah. If you talk to any person, you may not get the right information to enable you to process all those things.
But even more importantly, you have to manage your own information delivery. Don't just say anything. When you have cameras around, you don't say things that will inflame a situation. It's all part of leadership. You have to be calm under fire. We'll talk more about this, but we'll take a break right now. And take some messages
before we return. Volta Adventure. Adam Night is here. When I went outside, I saw her, making calls. How do you say circle in ever? She has the answer. Because without that, we won't allow her to cross-checked with my ever professor. She got the right answer. We'll be right back.
Oh, but you've given it all away. Now, what do we look forward to? Anyway, stay with us. We'll be back after this.
Come on. Good boy. Honey, look, he's crawling. Wow. Good job. The new Cerelac Wheat and Maize has the combined goodness of wheat and maize grains fortified with iron, vitamins, and minerals also found in fruits and vegetables. To prepare the new Cerelac Wheat and Maize, just add milk. Enjoy your little one's big moments at less cost. Cerelac, care for them, count on us. This advert is FDA approved.
Do you want to study abroad? I present to you Astolinks International. They give professional advice on study visas to the USA, UK, Canada, Australia, New Zealand, Ireland, and other European nations. They also advise on visa applications, general travel, and other immigration services. Call them on 0537 152 118 or visit them at 4A Pawpaw Street in East Legon. For more information, check out astolinks.net. Astolinks, pathway for success.
Active Insurance Mamwa Fisher Po. Buy or renew your motor insurance in the Active Official Pap promo and walk away with instant gifts such as free fuel coupons, car dusters, and branded souvenirs. Dial *713*313# or visit any of our branches, agents, and brokers nationwide to buy or renew your motor insurance policy. Get activated and receive your instant gift. Promo ends on 30th April 2025. Terms and conditions apply. Active Insurance. Our clients, our passion.
Welcome to Spintex Plaza, where living and working blend seamlessly.
Spintex Plaza, the place to be. Furnished apartments feel so free.
Imagine coming home to a luxurious furnished apartment with everything you need.
Rooftop pool, swim under the sky. Rooftop bar where the good times fly. Rooftop gym, get fit and strong. Spintex Plaza, you can't go wrong.
Spintex Plaza, your home, your work, your lifestyle. Come see us today or call us on 0241 327 363. www.spintexplaza.net.
When I wake up in the morning, I brush my teeth with Kale Charcoal toothpaste. This gives me confidence all day.
Anytime you meet Amma, don't be surprised I smile showing my beautiful white teeth because I don't have cavity thanks to Kale Charcoal toothpaste for its natural charcoal properties. In fact, we are like twins. I can't go without my Kale Charcoal toothpaste.
That be why I dey use Kale Charcoal toothpaste morning and night when I dey go bed safe. It dey make my teeth white where it dey comot every scent from my mouth inside. My confidence level they go up, so I dey show my 32 teeth all.
Introducing the Kale Charcoal toothpaste, formulated with activated bamboo charcoal powder, ensures whiter teeth and removes bad breath. The strong natural property of the activated bamboo charcoal removes bacteria, absorbs surface stains on our teeth caused by coffee, wines, and tobacco. Welcome, Kale Charcoal toothpaste. Kale Charcoal toothpaste, Sankofa Yenchi.
Kale, happy smile.
This advert is FDA approved.
Hello, I am Teacher Jane. Are you Eric's mom?
Yes.
Well, today in class, he kept challenging me about a certain point for more than 5 minutes.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Don't be sorry, Mommy. I love his confidence. Our world needs more people who can speak up. So well done.
Oh, thank you. Confident, curious kids will change our world. Nido, especially formulated with iron, vitamin C, and A. Nido, your love, their future. This advert is FDA approved.
Electroland Ramadan promotion is here. Get unbeatable deals on top brands Samsung, TCL, Media, and Nasco. Get Nasco 166-liter top mount freezer at 3,999 Ghana cedis plus a free flask. Nasco tabletop freezer starting from 1,999 Ghana cedis plus a free flask. Nasco chest freezer at 3,899 Ghana cedis plus free Nasco deep fryer. Get our Media 198-liter chest freezer at a whooping discount from 5,249 Ghana cedis to 3,999 Ghana cedis. For 4,499 Ghana cedis, you can get a TCL bottom mount fridge plus free Nasco meat grinder. Get our Samsung top load washing machine at 6,499 Ghana cedis plus free Nasco deep fryer. Rush to our showrooms and authorized dealers across Ghana. Call 0503 159 739 for inquiries. Electroland, home of affordable luxury appliances and electronics.
Coffee in your cup. Enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet. On Joy 99.7 FM.
Yes, some people have jeshon pa. They went very far and they have come back. They have gone full circle, or as they say in Ebe, full
Fligodo.
Ewo.
Flinogo.
Ewo.
It's Flinogo.
Fliabazigodo.
Nogo.
Are you sure? Is that your final answer?
Please, hold on. Take it again.
Flinogo. Winston.
Take it again.
Flinogo.
80 to 90%, right?
Yes, it is correct.
Professor Winston Amwa Ohaye. How do you say it in Ebe?
She's 80 to 90%. Right?
So say it correctly, 100%.
No go. See the straight no go. It's not flee no go. It's no go. No go.
But you know that we have different dialects in Ebe. So what I just said is from Leklebi, and he is trying to speak like somebody from who. So you can't say that I am wrong.
All I have tried to say is to.
So don't take me on that tangent.
Standard ever with you.
Winston. The Leklebi people, aside all they do, they grow coffee as well. So when they drink the coffee, they no go. They say,
kind of sharp.
That's what I say.
No go. We no go far with this one. No go.
Okay. Adam, is that Leklebi accent or is Anglon accent?
Okay, they have sold us.
Okay, come here, don't try me here, officer.
Oh, hi. Okay. So I hear you guys had a fantastic time.
Oh yeah,
in the Volta region.
We did. Where do I start from? What do you want to know?
The beginning. Start from the beginning.
In the beginning.
When did the journey begin in Accra?
Okay, so we started from Accra Mall. That morning, Charlie, because it was raining in the morning, remember? So, I mean, the buses didn't get there on time. A few people got wet, and I apologize for that. But eventually, you know, we all got on board, did our roll call, everybody was there. We had to pick some people along the journey. And then we served breakfast, you know, on the bus. And then, you know, we started our journey. Our first stop was at the zip line.
Wait, you are going too far.
You're right.
You started at the Accra Mall. Which road did you use?
Oh, babe, you want to do roads and highways as well?
Yes, Accra
Mall.
We used the motorway, yes, and then got on the Akosombo road.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
we can continue, right?
So you drove through the Shy Hills.
Oh, of course.
And you saw monkeys or baboons.
That morning, did we see them? Yeah, I didn't see them.
You didn't see them. Okay, continue.
So we got to. No, the interesting thing about getting to the zip line was that we got lost like 3 times.
Oh, really? It's hard to find,
No, it wasn't hard to find, but there were so many map readers on the bus. Let's pass here, let's pass. We went past it, turned, okay, that was not it, came back about 3 times, but eventually we found the place.
Right.
And people had fun. Some of us didn't do it because it had weight limits.
Hey.
Yes. I mean, above 95 kg, you're not advised to do it.
Oh, but you are a slim, trim young lady of
Lexus Christ above 95. He didn't do it.
Yeah,
but those who could, they did, and it was fun. I mean, so that place didn't have just the zip line. There were lots of other activities there. Very interesting canopy walk. A canopy walk that doesn't have the plank.
Yeah.
So you just walk on the rope. Hey, not easy. But people tried it, you know.
Is it quite high up? Or?
Yeah, it is quite up. But I mean, the distance is quite short. But what it is that you will go and return. You know. I mean, somebody actually got stuck on the zip line because his weight was more. He was told he still wanted to go. So it was a good experiment. They had to get a ladder to bring him down.
No.
But it was okay. I mean, when he got stuck, I was scared. Here's the gentleman. He now took a phone and started doing selfies. This is somebody who has actually planned to go and have fun, and nothing was going to stop him. You would think that probably would deter people.
Yeah.
After that, no. Brakojo. More people.
Wow.
Then we had lunch there, and then we continued. I mean, people saw some very interesting things. I didn't see it, but they showed me the videos and the pictures where you see Sprite bottles carrying cement blocks. You know, a Sprite bottle, and then you've balanced a whole cement block on it. And I think they wanted to take pictures, so they had to go and seek permission, and they wanted to find out why. And they were told that it's just to, you know, protect the community from thieves and burglars. I'm like, wow.
So it's African physics.
Well, like I mentioned to you, I didn't see it with my eyes though, but they showed me the pictures and told me the story behind it. But when I saw it, I'm like, wow, and quite a number of them, you know. Hey, Fento.
Is there an engineering explanation for it?
Please, I don't know.
You know, earlier on, you guys were saying something about. Look, all I said was that things day. Things day.
So you did Accra. The Tema motorway to Atimpoku.
Yeah.
Did you stop to get some abolo on the way?
No, we didn't.
And then you crossed the Adome Bridge, went through Peki.
Yes.
To Peve, to Have, Vakpo, and Foiga.
And then
you go to Pando. That's about 221 kilometers.
Yeah,
almost the same distance to Kumasi. Yeah, if you look at it.
But it was quite a short distance.
Because the roads are good.
Yes, it was quite a short distance. It didn't look like we covered that much, you know, distance. Yeah.
And there isn't much traffic on the roads too.
No,
Another thing.
The bus was comfortable as well. So then we went to the monkey sanctuary. It was interesting how you would hold the banana and then the monkeys will come and perch on your arm and then they will be eating from your arm, you know. Some people were scared, but a lot of people fed the monkeys, and that was fun as well. Then we left there and went to Volta Serene.
That's right.
Hey, first day at Volta Serene. Kojo, also when you are.
Oh, fine. It resembles our eye.
Oh, yes. We had done a lot of things, a lot of planning. So for the numbers, we traveled with 112 people, apart from the team. Yeah. So all of us together were like 126 thereabouts.
All in one bus, right?
Oh, no, 3 buses.
3 buses?
Yeah, we went with 3 buses because we wanted people to be comfortable. So we ensured that the buses were not so full. Perfect. Each bus had space in it. Yeah. So within 20 minutes, we had finished checking at Volta Serene. And then we had 1 hour, go and take care of yourselves and come down. Hey, the dinner was with a DJ and a hype man.
Hey.
Share different local dishes. What them abolo, different, I'm ever, but some of those things, different pepper sauces, some with 1,000, some with bovilolo, some with other things like
Whoa.
And then you had the rice dishes and things like that. They gave us in kati cake. What's the name of the agbeli? A lot of very nice things. The vegetables were there and all that. So then we had dinner, plenty of food to eat.
A smorgasbord of
food. Winston wants to know what you had to drink too.
Oh, they were there.
Okay.
What do you mean? What do you mean by they were there?
Drank, I mean,
hold on. Let's clarify. They were there. What's the day?
The things were there.
Okay.
But we drank a kumfi juice.
Yes.
Because they sponsored us.
Yes.
So all through the trip, we had a kumfi, chilled a kumfi on board.
And that's what we had. Kumfi cocktail that we will make for you one of these days.
Who will drink it? Me.
When you mix it with that sale.
Oh, don't worry, we'll teach us something.
Kojo and I can't relate.
I'm just observing these two people. Be an interest.
You titrate the thing.
Titration in our
media these days. I only drink saline drip. Did you have some?
No.
Okay, good.
Would have looked for some for you though, because we tried. I mean, and we had 1 or 2 vegetarians on board. We tried to cater to them.
I think
and all
Kofi Air should not take a salary this month.
Why?
Yes,
the guy
he had too much fun. And he worked hard too.
The guy overchill. Yeah, you shouldn't be paid this one.
He worked very hard, all of them, So then after that, we went for the Bobobo nights. Hey, you haven't seen the videos.
Oh, I've seen the videos.
You haven't seen pictures.
I've seen some pictures.
Hey,
I'm the one who hasn't seen.
Hey, this Bobobo.
A full bouquet.
I have seen somebody
was dancing Bobobo.
saying that Lexus Bill should be sacked from his house for 1 week.
Because he said the Bobobo dancer nearly made him fall.
No, because of his shambolic dancing.
No, you didn't hear him say that. There was one person who was dancing. Because the Bobobo dance can be very, for lack of a better word, vulgar. Sometimes it was crazy.
And that's why he should be sacked from his house.
Somebody said it was for his
Fortunate.
And they took turns. You should see like this Bill dancing. It was fun. And then we had loads of wooden fabrics. So there were birthday celebrants on board.
Nice.
We gave them. We had some of our patrons who were over 60. We gave them fabrics as well and all that. And then we had, a whole local cocktail bar. We had that one too during the Bobobo and a bonfire. Think about all of those things,
Asana, all those things.
Take us to Amejope.
So the second day we went to Amejope. Now we did Gemi first. It was crazy. It was fun. Then we descended Gemi and then went all the way to the waterfall. Yes. Unfortunately, we didn't see the water.
Oh.
Because the season is quite dry. It hasn't started raining, so we'll plan a day trip to go and see water sometime to come, right? Then we did the staircase.
Yes.
But then a lot of us did the canopy walk. It was my first time. We did the canopy walk, and then we came back to the hotel in the evening where DJ Black had already set up for the nightclub session, and the nightclub session and the movie night. So we did all that. And then the next day, we left the hotel we went to Dodi to crown it all.
Wow.
It was jams on board, food and everything. Last minute, almost we came back home. I don't know if you had time, but we had a few of the adventurers online who wanted to, make some points.
We're going to have to hear from them in a bit, but first, some messages.
Building or renovating? Look no further. At Interface Limited, we have everything you need to create stunning spaces.
Transform your interiors with our top quality plasterboards, acoustic ceilings, and cement boards.
Step into style with our exquisite laminate and engineered floors. And for your data centers, durable raised access floors.
Elevate your outdoor spaces with our WPC decking and fencing.
Protect your home with our beautiful and reliable roof shingles, insulation, canopies, and PVC fascia boards.
Add a touch of elegance with our beautiful POP cornices and roses.
Quality, affordability, and style all in one place. Building a better Ghana, one space at a time. Visit www.interfacelimited.net or call 0274 999 999.
They were sentenced, but their stories were never told.
Amina Bukari Amin. No! Amina, you have to let me go. I don't want to go. Amina, I don't want to go, please. Amina, you have to. Please, Amina, you are free. You have to. No woman.
Image Bureau, April Communications, and Joy FM, in partnership with the UN Family in Ghana and led by the Joint United Nations Program on HIV and AIDS, present Beyond the Walls, a story of stigma, survival, and the fear of freedom. Set in the Nsawam Female Prison, National Theatre, 29th and 30th March, 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. each day. Tickets selling now at 200 cedis only at www.imagebureaugh.com or dial *714*46#. Beyond the Walls, supported by New Plants Car Rentals, Aquaba Mineral Water, and Stamping Bank.
Come on. Good boy. Honey, look, he's crawling. Good job. The new Cerelac Wheat and Maize has the combined goodness of wheat and maize grains fortified with iron, vitamins, and minerals also found in fruits and vegetables. To prepare the new Cerelac Wheat and Maize, just add milk. Enjoy your little one's big moments at less cost. Cerelac, care for them, count on us. This advert is FDA approved.
Sasso, si come tonton prepon. Sasso, si come tonton prepon. Edwana drami ne buseshe. Ye hakesia ne malaria. Minya me kone me sasso spray. Every mosquito study run away. Tonton preko, sasso, mi se come tonton preko. Come tonton preko, sasso, come tonton preko. Nani shamne die, demo strongko.
This advert is FDA approved.
Gold Coast Leadership Conversations, Building Leaders for the Nations. The University of Gold Coast presents Ghana's premier leadership series, bringing together top executives, policymakers, and diplomats for 2 transformative sessions this March at Gold Coast Hall, University of Gold Coast, formerly Accra Business School, Spintex Road, Accra. On Saturday, March 22nd, Sir Sam Jonah, former CEO of Anglo Gold Ashanti, will share strategies for corporate governance and sustainable business growth, equipping leaders with the tools to drive resilience and ethical leadership. Then, on Saturday, March 29th, the Honorable Shirley Ayoko-Botry, Secretary General of the Commonwealth, will explore how international partnerships can accelerate Ghana's economic development. This event is free and provides a unique opportunity to engage with industry pioneers, connect with peers, and gain real-world solutions to today's leadership challenges. Seats are limited. Register now at www.ugc.edu.gh/event or contact Charles Can at 026 050 0444. Media partners are Joy News, Joy 99.7 FM, Love FM, Adum 106.3 FM, Inshira FM, Joy Prime, Joy Online, Adum TV, Hits FM, and Asempa 94.7 FM. Gold Coast Leadership Conversations, March 2025, Building Leaders for the Nations.
As a busy professional, I struggled with back and neck strain from long hours at my desk. To improve my focus, productivity, and well-being, I sought expert advice from the CEO of Expert Office Furnish.
After being in the furniture business for 25 years, I can tell you two things that causes back pain in the workspace: bad sitting posture and not sitting on a good chair. I recommend to you the Genevia Beeper chair, the chair that helps you to sit right. When you don't sit right, it beeps for you to be able to sit right. The next will be the Enjoy chair. It takes every body shape and size. Buy a chair that will support your back and give you that comfort to be able to deliver on your job.
Expert Office Furnish offers molding furniture for comfort, productivity, and style. From seating to customized solutions, plus interior decoration services, they've got it all. Find them off the Atomic Hills Estate Road in Ashonman or call 0571 386602 on Facebook and Instagram at Expert Office Furnish.
They were sentenced, but their stories were never told.
Amina Bukari Amin. No! Amina, you have to let me go. I don't want to go. Amina, I don't want to go, please. Amina, you have to. Please, Amina, you are free. You have to. No woman.
Image Bureau, April Communications, and Joy FM in partnership with the UN family in Ghana and led by the joint United Nations program on HIV and AIDS present Beyond the Walls, a story of stigma, survival, and the fear of freedom. Set in the Nsawam Female Prison, National Theatre, 29th and 30th March, 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. each day. Tickets selling now at 200 cedis only at www.imagebureaugh.com or dial star 714*46#. Beyond the Walls, supported by New Plants Car Rentals, Aquaba Mineral Water, and Standard Bank.
Everything's gonna be.
Yes, Wogbeja, it's about 8 minutes to 10. Goodness. Okay, watch us cram all of this information into the next 8 minutes, including a quick phone conversation with two people who are very glad they went on the voter adventure. All right, so ready, go. Now, mums, it's finally here. The news you've all been waiting for. Your favorite Cerelac now comes in the new variant with the combined goodness of wheat, maize, fortified with iron, vitamins, and minerals. And guess what? The new Cerelac wheat and maize comes at an affordable price of just 2 Ghana cedis per sachet. Pleasure for 2 Ghana. Where else but Cerelac? To prepare this new Cerelac wheat and maize, just add milk. Nangin, you're done. In fact, Cerelac we hiane milk. Cerelac, care for them, count on us. This advert is FDA approved.
And it's exciting news from MV Dodi Princess, Ghana's largest and finest cruise ship. Adam and Co just returned from that adventure, and they've curated exclusive lineup of festive programs for you and your loved ones to enjoy. Family packages, buffet lunch, live band, everything to make you have a great time in Akosombo. Make this Easter holiday a memorable one with the MV Dodi Princess the second, and they'll make sure that you have a really good time. Now, from Good Friday to Easter Monday, there is party after party after party at the Adwa Night Club. So go to Volta Hotel and Dodi World and enjoy a great time. Call them on 0544 357 703 0558 171 150. Email them sales@votahotel.com.gh and follow them on Facebook, IG, and X Volta Hotel Dodi World for all their program lineup and activities.
So Joy Business and the University of Gold Coast invites you to the Gold Coast Leadership Conversations 2025. Saturday was Sir Sam Jonah, but on Saturday the 29th of March is Honorable Shirley Ayokoboche, who is Secretary General of the Commonwealth. Her topic, Global Leadership in Action, Harnessing Commonwealth Partnerships for Economic Growth. It's at the Gold Coast Hall, Accra Business School from 9 a.m. to 12 noon. Admission is free. For registration, get to ugc.edu.gh/event or call 026 0500 444.
All right. A very quick good morning to two listeners who are tuned in right now, loving the show. Angela and Aretha Bamford, genius siblings on their way to work this morning. Enjoy yourself. And one is on their way to play golf, actually. Well, have fun, both of you. Now, kingdomstoreonline.com is a portal I want you to both, to all, check out at some point today for the best quality office essentials, equipment, furniture, and of course, stationery. It's all from Kingdom Books. You can pay via Momo across all networks. They will deliver to your home or office in very, very good time. Free delivery for you if you're in Accra or Tema. Terms and conditions apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
Moved Solar Energy is making sure you control the power that comes to your home and ensure that you have power all year round. They have the best inverters, long-lasting batteries for you, and everything they give you is backed by a 2-year warranty. So if you want uninterrupted power supply, if you want to reduce your energy costs and contribute to a greener environment, talk to Moved Solar Energy today on 0543 062 503 or visit them at Tantra Hill around the St. John Methodist Church for free consultation. Do not wait. Make the switch to solar energy today. Move Solar Energy, powering your future with the sun.
And are you a graduate from the University, Polytechnic, College of Education, Nursing and Midwifery College, or you've completed SHS and looking for the opportunity to study your dream course abroad? You can study in Australia, Canada, UK, US, Ireland, New Zealand, and many more. These countries have an excellent reputation in teaching and research, and you can work part-time to support your studies and get up to 4 years post-study work visa when you've completed successfully. Application for September 2025 is ongoing. Contact Astolinks to get information about admission, scholarship, as well as how to secure your study visa. Astolink is located at 4A Popo Street, East Legon. Call them on 0265 341070. Visit them on their website, astolinks.net. Astolinks, pathway for success.
All right, well, we've got 4 minutes to go. Let's see what we can learn from Wilfred Kwao and David Ofori. Both of them were on the Volta adventure. Gentlemen, good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
Oh, you guys sound like you are still excited. Wilfred, tell me your highlight of the trip.
Hey, wow. Then I need to summarize it.
I beg.
from zip lining to monkey sanctuary, bobbering by the fireside, climbing Mount Kemi, descending the 259 steps to the canopy walk, and we have to see the invisible waterfalls.
The invisible.
Yes, and then there were certain adventurers they over-chilled, so they were billed about 1,000 cedis extra. And this is the good part. FM Naite has to do the work in between two strong macho men.
Oh,
yes, so
she didn't tell us about that too.
The great lesson is on record to have chickened out of going on the canopy walk.
Oh. Thank you for this intel.
And then let me give you this last one. I didn't know there was somebody in Joy that is older than Winston. KMG actually prayed for the first time in 1,000 years.
Wana?
So if he's praying for the first time in 1,000 years, it means he's far older than Winston.
Oh, I beg. But Winston was around. Winston was around when the dinosaurs were, being wiped off the surface of this earth. So I beg, Winston is still.
And then we crowned everything with Dodi Cruise. Experiencing nature with forest, with river, the serenity. In fact, Adam and the team enjoy. You do all.
Fantastic, Wilfred. David, I'm going to give you the final word. Tell us, in 30 seconds, why nobody should ever miss an adventure with Joy ever again.
I would say it's a wow experience.
On the page
Adam Naite and the Joy
Wilfred, let's hear from David, okay?
Time we were
Wilfred.
Hello.
Let's hear from David on this one, please. Thank you.
Okay, so I would say it's a wow experience. Adam Naite and the Joy FM team did a fantastic job. The sponsors too were on point. Serene Hotel was top notch. And then the zipline experience, Monkey Sanctuary, everything was on point.
Wow.
I would definitely like to do it again.
God bless you. God bless you both. Thank you so much for making time to speak to us. We have to say thank you to our sponsors.
Thank you.
Quickly to Ekumfi Juice, Serene Insurance, also to Woodine, Dodi Princess. They were all on board to support the Volta adventure, and indeed the whole Ghana month on Joy. Right. So a very big thank you to them.
Well, listen, we've made it in time. Thank you all for listening. Thank you, Adam, for stopping by. Thank you for our wonderful souvenirs. Thank you for teaching us how to say circle in Ebe. It is
Flinogo.
And in Akri, it is
Kanko.
Okay. Well, we've come full circle. Thank you all so much for listening. We're back tomorrow with more on the Super Morning Show. My name is Kojo Yankson. I'm the morning man.
My name is Kojo Akoto Boateng.
All right, on behalf of the team, thanks for listening. Bye-bye.